What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Hi. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome back. Streaming live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and X, believe it or not. Quad streaming, 7 Days to Die. We just had a server reset, so I just delayed the start of the stream tonight a little bit, and we're gonna have a city reset here in a moment. So I've cleaned out a vending machine that I was selling some stone in, so we can keep making some dukes. We only got about possibly a week left of the server. Again, possibly asterisk. With 7 Days to Die leaving experimental, going into public again, asterisk. We'll probably see a server wipe and restart. If it doesn't, we'll continue shenanigans on this playthrough on public server when we do public gameplay. If not, and it wipes and restarts, we'll start up a fresh new game, possibly next Friday when it happens. When and if it happens, we'll see. We haven't seen anything definitive on the leaving experimental and going into public, or non-experimental. I don't know what is stable. Yeah. We haven't seen anything definitive on that yet, if that's going to actually happen or not. But that was the projected date, was around the 25th, 26th, something like that. Caleb, how you doing? What's new, man? Apologies here. I am eating some Wendy's. Not sponsored. However, if you want to sponsor me, Wendy's, give me a call. Wendy's chicken nuggets are already in my belly. But got a chicken sandwich, frosty, fries, rock and roll. Loaded down with all the stone that we had taken out. Oops. Let's get the generator refueled. And back on. We're now using the second generator too. We live on YouTube? Preview's not showing my stream. Okay, there it goes. It just didn't connect the preview. I gotta go pause all of those so we don't have like an insane amount of video going on all the time. Because all the dashboards for all 4 streaming platforms have their little preview windows and all that fun stuff. Viking Spawn, how you doing? Good to know. What's good to know? Oh, the possible wipe and restart. Yeah. Or the generators, or all the above. Yeah, I'm waiting for level 6, 5 or 6 solar cells. Okay, let's. Oh, here's the other thing. I saved all these books from gathering for reading them here on stream, so you guys can see what completions and what we get. So we'll just get like these armor mod schematics done and out of the way right away here. Bar brawling. Wait, was it not showing it? Oh, bar brawling, not the fist crafting. Okay, we finished bar brawling. We had 2 of one of those apparently. Let's read that. Oh, I've now separated books and magazines, but magazines is also in with my bunch of dump stuff that I need to sort through. That we're using the second generator. Okay, gotcha. And yeah, sorry, ad break on Twitch, but yeah, I never could understand like can't Twitch give me the benefit of the doubt that I'm gonna do the top of the hour ad breaks and whatnot? It is what it is. Okay, so Batter Up Volume 2. We're not doing clubs, so I'm just reading these just to get them out of the way. All right, Batter Up's complete. So we finished. Crap, which one did we just finish? Bar Brawling and Batter Up. All right, Bow Hunters. So bow crafting. Compound bow quality 2 and now quality 3. Get hammered. I've gotten a whole bunch of these. Iron sledgehammer quality 3. Knife guy. Oh, iron sledgehammer quality 4. All right. Knife guy. We can make machete quality 2, and we're actually using a quality 4 knife, regular hunter knife. So making a machete wouldn't be a bad idea. Big hitters, so this is club crafting. Not worried about that, but you know, we got baseball bats unlocked. Shotgun Messiah Volume 5. Shotguns have 20% less degradation. Alright. And that's a completion on Shotgun Messiah books. Shotgun books. Wait, which one are we reading right now? Shotgun Crafting is what I just read now. Pump Shotgun Quality 2, maybe Quality 3? Okay, not quite quality 3 yet. Magic, ad breaks over. Yeah, I saw the preview move. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Guess I've seen the extra gas now. Yeah, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I since then also had made some more gunpowder. I mean, compared to needing ammo for like 2 or 3 people, that's not very much, but at least got some in there for ammo crafting. I think there should be an extra level 5 hunting knife in there. Gotcha. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a machete though. Okay. Attack warfare, assault rifle crafting. All right, tactical assault rifle quality 3. So I do probably want to move over to that at some point. As fun as the AK-47 really is in this game, tac assault rifle is going to do more damage. So Tech Junkie Volume 5, I've got 2 of these. crafting the stun repulsor. Now we're done with Tech Junkie. And I don't have room for the other one here. Caleb, you finished Tech Junkie, right? Delicious chocolate frosty. Wendy's, sponsor me. You cowards. Yeah, right. Tech Planet improves robotic crafting skill. All right, robotic sledge quality 5. Vehicle adventures. Now this one we got to be close. Yeah. There, we are now finished with vehicle adventures. So if someone else in my group wants to partake in that, it's available. Handgun crafting, not worried about that, but 44 Magnum quality 1 is unlocked. Furious Fists, knuckle crafting. Okay, and Rifle World. There we go. All right, let's put that away. Waited for my game to load, but it takes forever now. Waiting for their opening info page. Yeah, that seems to vary for me on taking a long time and not taking a long time. I had one time a couple days ago, zipped in for lunch, and it quite literally just zipped right into the game. Yeah, obviously, got to push the, start playing and spawn in and whatever. But but yeah, I was caught off guard by that. I didn't expect that with. Oh wait, we don't want to put the stone in the vending machine until the city reset happens. That would suck. Pay a rental fee. Put all the stone in there, and then wiped out. All right, so in the meantime, Wade down will go do a couple things here. Show you guys some of the stuff I was working on. Nothing too heavy, but yeah, just to kind of show you, I went ahead and I finished upgrading the room here, minus this part right here. Oh, Caleb, party invite. Thank you for that invite. Do you by chance have robotic drone storage mod schematic? Storage. Oh, you're talking about the I got it unlocked cargo mod. But do I have the book? Is it a schematic or is it part of Tech Junkie or something? I can't remember. No, it is a schematic, isn't it? Yeah, I don't see one. I'm gonna do 2 stews because I recall being hungry quite a while ago. But yeah, so I went ahead and I set up or started finishing up all the cobble here. It helped me level up a little bit. I've been digging down some more on now this section here just to get more stone, and stone of course has been both for selling and for cobble. I did some direct sales with some folks that needed stone to make cobble themselves. Went ahead and painted some more in the vending room here. Caleb and Viking Spawn, I was thinking about moving you guys out to the room here. But I mean, it's no rush. Again, if we're wiping next week, it's not a big deal. But already had some sales. 992 Dukes worth of pumpkin products. 1,600 worth of coffee has been sold. So that's been pretty cool. I put some plants in here, kind of making it look. Oh, and I made myself a quick access down to the generator room because I needed to wire up more stuff. The outside porch light is now permanently on as long as the generator's running. Got 2 turrets up front, which are motion sensor activated, so that cuts down on the power use. But they cover most of the front here. I've got 2 more over here. These are always on, and so they're power draining. Again, with server wipe soon, possibly, I just decided not to worry about getting too thorough and technical with that. I had a breach in the wall here. Wandering Horde came in and completely obliterated this wall. Came down and beat me up a little bit when I was AFK in the workshop downstairs. And did a little trimming. Our neighbor has concrete walls now, so they are fortified a little bit better over there. My little treehouse turret is somewhat a success. And Magic, if you're still listening, I was able to twist the seed into a direction that worked probably the best. Oh, I put another frame there. There's still the one block there that accounts for the space for the actual tree itself. I'm very fortunate that it did not eliminate the block that the turret was on. Turret hasn't had any activity, but now it just kind of goes right through these blocks here, this 2 blocks here, and the poles are mostly covered by the tree. If I remember correctly, I was aimed down at the seed from this angle, facing north, and I pressed R 3 times. And it was at an angle itself, the seed was. So that was a fun little test there to see how it works. Oh, and the poles themselves, you got a block space there that cursor is currently on, and a block space there. That is the 2 block spaces that are occupied by these poles that you see right here. Yeah, so basically it's lower right corner and it's lower left corner on the other one. So yeah, so success with finding an angle. Now, how would that change down the road with setting up on a new map, a new base, facing a new angle or whatever? I don't know. We can have fun with it. But I think I could tell with the sapling, and so we'll try to prove it if we can down the road. I'll just have to remember to face north, and everything should somewhat fit the same parameters. But yeah, so that's how the base is doing. And Caleb, you got a Cracker Book? Yeah, let's do a Cracker Book after City Reset, which is any moment now, right? Oh, 10 minutes. Okay, we got time. Cool thing is now City Reset, you don't have to have the server restart. However, I still kind of feel like it should to refresh things a little bit more efficiently. But oh well. Who's that? Viking spawn? All right. Oh yeah, Viking spawn. I locked the food because somebody was in the house the other day. The back door was open, and I'm sure I left it open, and somebody was like, "Is this your base or is this a POI?" And I'm like, "It's my base." Caleb, you know what is strange? Part of my UI mod is leaking through the server. I thought that restarting the game would fix it, but no. What do you mean by leaking through the server? Rooftop Karen. Hey man, I was hungry. Hey, I got some fries left. How you doing today? Alright, did she scream officially? I think I heard another turret somewhere. Oh, there we go. A little bit of lag helping us out here. Wow. Alright, you're going that way, I'll go this way. Okay. Oh, another screamer. She's dead, Jim. Caleb, in my UI mod, it gives me the POI names next to the quests at the trader, so I don't have to open it to see the names. And it's showing up in the server. It's not supposed to. Showing up in the server. I'm still not sure what you mean by that. Sorry. All right, we good? He'll send a pic. All right. Viking, thanks for the assistance. Yeah, we can go ahead and put the lights on. We got everybody here. Click, click. I really do enjoy this roof I put together. I don't know why. Something about it is just really just enjoyable. Instead of just like going to a straight up peak, you know, I guess something about this is just kind of nice to have something to run on top of it, not accidentally slide off of. Chocolate Frosty. I got 2 chocolate Frosties. And one's in the freezer for later. However, I didn't get my Dr. Pepper. So, but Uber Eats gave me $5 credit, so I guess I'm okay with that. City reset. Oh, I wanted to show the city reset. So you guys remembered I put some frames over here. This is to show the border. So if you're on top of these, you're out of the city reset zone. If you are 1 block south of here, you're in the city reset zone. So there we go. It says right down there. You're entering a reset area. Do not build here. Yeah, I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build here. Don't you do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't you do it. I'm gonna do it. So we'll let you guys see the rolling change that it does live on the city reset. At some point, maybe I'll do it when we have like a bunch of buildings destroyed by dynamite or something, and you get to see it come back to normal. We still got 5 minutes. Let's get that tree stump. We're good on honey, but still. There's a nitrate node there. Totally forgot about that. Jar of honey. You know what we could do with the nitrate node in a restart area? Oh, and we got a car there. Uh-oh. All city attention reset zones will reset now. Yep, there it goes. Blink. Come on, gotta catch up to my wood frames, right? They should disappear. Hurrah! There they go. And the nitrate node's back. By case while you're lagging out, yeah, the city reset's probably doing it. Oh, that's true, Caleb. Yeah, now you can do the Cracker Book twice because of the city reset. It'll be reset for the city, and then we reset it with the job. Okay, I'm just gonna put the stone in the vending machine and then I'll be ready. Is it in the wastelands? No honey that time. So tier 6, if you include city resets, then it's 3 times? Yes, it's wastelands. Well, city reset doesn't reset the zombies though, if I remember correctly. That's kind of the downside, but it is extra lootable. Ooh, man. Massive lag spike. Wee-ha. Medical tools, arrows and bolts. Medical is being occupied. Alright, let's go home to, should be to redirect. Alright, so our vending machine is now rented for 30 days. Oops. There we go. Alright, so we got a stock in there. Oh, let's do 60 days. So day 583, it's 523 now, 60 days. Depending on how frequent people are on the server this weekend, you know, you're looking at 60 real life hours. So 20, 40, 60, 4, 8, 12, yeah. I'm doing weird fuzzy math. Good times. All right, and back home. Okay, stone away. Put the gas away for now. Current dukes will stack. Yep, we're good. Switch out of the mining gear. I made tier 6 mining gear. That was part of my continued experiments with armor. And yeah, I was cutting through stone like it was nothing. Oops. Alright, let's put these beverages away. I need to make some more blackstripe. I put extra water in the cooked food because I didn't realize how much I was making one day. And murky water's pretty well taken care of, so I don't really need to worry about getting any more for a little bit. Alrighty then. So we said over to the wastelands. We're gonna check Trader Joel real quick for solar cells.
Welcome to the Fortress of... It's always a great day to buy some armor.
Joel's sinking.
Now, I'm pretty sure you aren't bite-proof or bulletproof, so you should reconsider. Howdy, survivor.
No animal fats. Any books we need? No. Some we can get, yes, but
Well, there's
not
smart,
worried.
and then there's dead. I guess we know which one you are.
What? All right. Where are we going, Caleb? Tier 6 infestation. 900 meters that way. All these cars we could strip down, but I won't worry about right now. So good. Cut through here. Whee! The city's like, give us time to reload, man. Come on. We'll sit for a minute before we get out of the vehicle. Make sure that this area registers we're here so we don't rubber band it. That's the over on kick. Nope, that's a no self-promotion. Bad. I appreciate having you here. Aw, you stole my snipe. I'll have to teleport home and get some more ammo here, because this place is gonna eat it up. Alright. Home. 762. I got it here at the base, or I should. Okay. Some. Oh, here, I'll use this in the sniper when it runs out. The high power? Yeah. You got a lot? Oh, you've been ammo crafting? And Viking spawn's coming? Is that another, don't know if I'm even hitting it. No, it's not even there. What's up, fella? Freaky. Yeah, we got 14 folks on the server. Lag is unfortunate, but it happens. I think this I think this fall I'm definitely gonna, I shouldn't say definitely. I'm leaning towards getting my own server. Doing that again. Which is a bummer. I like playing publicly on the server. But I can't always have these lag issues that we're having. Likely I'll still come on here and play on this server too, but streaming wise I'll probably just do my own. And we'll have to see what parameters I'll open it up to for who can join. Have to mull that over a little bit. Because while I've made some pretty cool friends, I think, over the years, having a subscriber server and regular server, we had a few rotten apples kind of ruin the experience for me too, so yeah. Alright, Viking spawn's about 200 meters out, so just around the corner. Rip motorcycle? No! Not the motorcycle. Rubber banded, or did it blow up? Or do you need a repair kit? I found where mine went. It's just not there anymore. Rubber banded? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Alright, folks, let's do it. Damn it. Why do I suck at that jump? What? Did you guys decide against coming up here? Okay, I guess not. I almost always forget like how many zombies are just in this first place alone. Oh, lag. Oh, lag. Someone behind that projector screen. just goes jumping right out. Somebody fall below, I think. Maybe. Yummy. It's funny how some of these zombies just didn't even load in until I went well past this area. Falling through the glass. I'm glad that the zombie animals are now dropping loot as well. Bow hunters, there, gets me up to 45. Knife guy. Athletic gloves, we had gotten biker boots earlier. Another auger. I think we're doing good on augers. Ah, good times. Sweet, delicious Wendy's frosting. Frosting. Uh-oh, I screwed up. They're never going to sponsor me now. Frosty. Sorry. Reading an update from somebody. chat's all back up. Hear a screamer below somewhere. There she is. There she is. Oh, you guys are already in the lobby? Fine. Oh, you had just glitched through the floor? Oops. I thought I killed her. I thought there was a switch for that door. Was there not? Dang it. Got stuck there for a second. Alright, we ready for basement? I think that door was just unlocked. Good thing friendly fire's not on. I think I shot Caleb 3 times. Oh, it's nighttime. In the wastelands, downtown. Oh no, they're broken. Completion sound. Good to go. Right on, right on. Making a mess with my food. Well, guess who's doing laundry this weekend? Wow. All right, Caleb says you all can have what's left. Awesome sauce. I gotta make sure I get this cloth and paper. Oh, I'll definitely do a cigar and treasure map. All right, back at spawn. Wherever you don't want out of there, I'll come back and get, or we'll just dump it at the base. Okay, treasure map. Technically, I think we already had one. But yeah, we got 2 of them in this rough area, so nice. Yeah, Caleb, you didn't need the ammo. Yeah, no worries. This helps get us stocked up a little bit. Supercharger mod schematic. There we go. So that should be a plus to strength, right? 10 out of 10? All right. We don't have to break everything now. Come on. Hey, lady. Can carry it back. Have you? Don't have to break everything. Have you met me? Viking Spawn says. That's fair. Ooh, ham. Can I stop missing, please? Even with lagging, I let him get too close. Dang it. Some food. Dang it. I love those clouds. It's pretty nice. Stabby, stabby. ton of ammo in my motorcycle if anyone needs. Gotcha, thank you. No. Okay. Is he dead? Okay. Okay, Swan, I literally augured through a door that was unlocked. Well, I wasn't going to say anything on stream, but, you know, since you said it. Oh, we missed him? Oh, we've been here. Thought those were new sleepers. The sleeper has awakened. You have a tier 5 for Cockbook if you want to do it again. Same one. Yep, same one. Alright, I'll be over in a second. Cornbread. Yummy. Got him. TIE Fighter death. Ooh, it's a bear and a dire wolf out there. Good times. Uh-oh. 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 No. How'd they get through the door that quickly? Must not have been a high-level door. No, they just clipped through the door? That's hella rude. Alright, where are you guys at? Back to the Pocketbook. All right, ready. Sorry, I'm on mute. Yeah, we might have to come back. Yeah, I might have to leave and come back in, yeah. Eek. The lady in red. You guys are relogging? Server might need a reboot. I mean, it just did an hour ago. But I hear you. Oh, speaking of ads, I wasn't, but now I am. Hasn't since the town's reset. Yeah, but I mean the server restarted an hour and 12 minutes ago, and then the town reset was a half hour after that. So I mean, things are still within recent refresh. I'm just saying it shouldn't have to do that, but I understand that that's probably is what's needed. I'm just saying it probably. I'm just saying it shouldn't have to cover that. Like one more bite of the food here. That's right. Can't do a weighted head mod on a knife. Stabby. TIE Fighter down. I'm so glad they added these melee weapons going through, like spear makes sense if you can. That you can stab through one zombie and get to the other. They're doing a lot more of that. I think clubs and sledgehammers got the glancing blows, whatnot, so or multiple targets are hit when you're using those weapons. I hate when I miss with the crossbow. Explosives, time charges. Right on, right on. Let's see, is there a zombie stuck somewhere? There he is. Damn it. Nice hit. Trying to do a little Daryl Dixon action there. Over the balcony. All right. Did you get completion on this, Caleb? Yep. Okay. All right. I can leave some of that, I guess. Ooh, I still got surprise. Pretty fun. Again, we got a server lag that's making it a little bit easier for us, but that's gotta hurt. Puppy dog wanted to play. So I should probably upgrade to the 44 mag tonight, or the Desert Vulture. Yeah. Blood everywhere. I just washed this shirt. You have at least one 44 mag, maybe an extra Desert Vulture. Desert Viking. Oh, Viking spawn would like that. Desert Viking. Yeah, I'll see what we got home and crafting wise. And then go from there. Teeny little head. How's a bear? Over there. That's a dead bear. Over there. Yeah, we'll leave these books for somebody else. We're at that stage. Oh, dang it. Try and do the whole fancy run and gun thing, but the lag's not working with me today. Bone and iron. There we go. It at least didn't take long to unlock.
Here you go. We've got armor and just about everything in here. What can I get you? Armor, clothing. I got jobs too if you're a little light in the pockets. No pun intended.
Oh, because I have dukes also. So basically, I'm selecting legendary parts, but my dukes are going to put me over as well. So I needed one more additional slot.
Trader Joel's is the one-stop shop for all your armor needs.
All my armor needs? All of my base are belong to us? He's got a solar bank. We'll get one more
Remember,
of those.
Trader Joel's if you need armor.
So Nicole's treasure map's going to actually be in the forest, but Cloud's treasure map's going to be in the wastelands. That's cool. Oh, actually not too familiar with this treasure Joel over here. Interesting. But that's easy to get to from home. On my motorcycle, let's drop off stuff. Or not. Teleports are still down. Wee ha. It's always interesting to reach that level of the game where you're skipping over simple loots, duffel bags, boxes, and bird's nests and everything. When you can recall like that first week of in-game week for 7 hours, I guess, where you're looting everything because you want to get every little bit of whatever you can at the start. One more day to Blood Moon. Yeah, what are we thinking for Blood Moon? Get like oh. This is what somebody was talking about. Stand Tower is no longer standing, and it crushed the Mega Crush building when it fell over. Mega Crush, get it? When is the next server restart? Midnight Eastern? My horde base might be ready. Might need to upgrade some stuff to steel. Well, let's give it a shot. Unless you're worried about the destruction. Baby bear. Viking spawn, where to now? I'm trying to get to another trader to turn in. I gotta dump off stuff. Since teleports are down, I gotta drive home. Eek. Viking spawn, have you been to Caleb's? Do you know where it is for Horde Night? Alright, Caleb should be able to ping it for you. Hour and 25 real life minutes till Horde Night, I think. Damn, that's poor bike. You're mostly worried about the demos, yeah. And what's that? You can do vehicle armor? Nice. Is the vehicle armor working for any vehicle, or is it just the 4x4? So I hadn't gone into in depth with that yet. Any, you believe? Interesting, okay. What? Oh, is this on purpose for this POI? All these bricks being laid out evenly? Cool. So, wait a minute. So your active tracking is no longer yellow on the compass? Is that what's up? Oh, this isn't turning in. This is another tier 5 clear. Okay, I'm a dork. Right? Wait. What's going on? I'm so confused. .9 kilometers. Selected quest does not have a location to show. What happened? So we can't turn in that tier 5? Eek. You're figuring out by distance to the trader? Well, let me know if you do find it. Yeah, mine's getting further away as I go north. It's the southernmost Joel. Well, weren't we there though? So he didn't take it in, even though we were there? That's weird. Oh no, we turned into the other Joel, North Joel. Biking spawn, I found your bike. Okay, so that's that. Canned food. Freaker, good evening to you. What's new in your world? No, I can't put... Well, I could put my motorcycle here, but that's not what I'm really wanting to do. There we go. Gonna see Weird Al in a couple weeks. Nice. Guys, VIP package for Steel City Con. How many Steel City Cons do you guys have? Or do we just happen to be talking about it every year that happens, and that's how many years it's been going on? $3 a year? Okay. I was gonna say. No, I'm used to that. In Seattle, we had one. I think it used to be the Seattle Comic and Card Expo or something like that, or Comic and Card Convention. I think that one was twice a year, spring and fall. Next one's December. Nice. Viking spawn. You found your bike? Then did it duplicate? Because there's another bike out front here. April, August, December, basically. Nice. Oh, you found the trader. Oh, okay. Oh, and then in game, see, you guys are chatting in multiple places. But yeah, bike's locked, so I can't pick it up for you yet. Medical. Let's read those for XP. Do-do-do-do. So here's what we'll do. We'll do that, and then we'll split it. And do that. Alright, well, we got 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 60, 82, 20, 40, 60, 83, 20, 40, 60, 84, 20, 40, 449,000 dukes. In hopes that I can get some high quality solar panels at some point. Dig a hole around it and bury it at bedrock. No, Viking spawn wouldn't appreciate that. Level 3 sniper with a silencer, rat remover, sniper scope. It'd be an upgrade from the one I got. I got level 2. And I don't have sniper rifles unlocked. What's the weapon situation here? What level 44 mag did you say you had? You have at least 144 mag. Viking spawn, why do you always have a broken leg? Oh, never mind. I got a 44. Sorry, a desert vulture from Viking spawn. Thanks, man. But the sniper rifle, yeah, I'll take if its damage is more than my level 2. Okay. Put that there. Hardcore parkour. Got wood. There we go. Okay, weapons. Hardcore parkour, hence his broken leg. Oh no. It's one of those things where it's like, if it's not Dorkster, it's Viking Spawn that's got a sore leg, and they just kind of grunt through it. But then we have to hear it. Poor us. Sprained only, thank you very much. Oh, my bad. Cool. Let's see. We got ammo crafting. Yeah, you got ammo crafting. Okay. I'm gonna get oh, that's what I was also making earlier, is casings. There we go. Bullet tips. And I make that jump down all the time with no issues, so I don't know what happened. Yeah, the random number random number generating gauze decided to to go against you that one time. Go figure, right? And Caleb, thanks for that screenshot earlier about the quest names and stuff. Okay, what was I doing? Ammo, right? Alright. So 12 boxes of 7.62 are being made. That'll be for later. Alright. Stuff's put away. Things and stuff. Did that cure your sprain, Viking Spawn? A little bit of science. Basically wanting to see if, while you can heal another player, I'm curious if you can cure their, no, they didn't. Oh, I don't have a point in physician. Well, there goes that test. But we do have another point. And I'm currently leveling intellect to 10, so 3 more levels and we'll max out intellect. I'm trying to get my better barter up as well. Actually, 1 more point and we'll... Caleb, you have 5 in physician. Yeah, no worries. I just, in the moment, I was trying to see if I could cure his sprained leg with my healing that I thought I had. Okay. So, fair reminder, I am like really wiped out, very busy work week, and I got an even busier week tomorrow or next week. So a lot of what I'm doing tonight is just pretty casual. There we go. Meds and splints and such don't do anything to it. What do you mean, Viking spawn? Can't speed up spray and healing. Aha! But you can now. So, level 1 in physician. Treated critical injuries heal 15% faster. Medical healing items heal 25% over time. Gain 100 XP. Blah 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 blah. Right. Very last line. Splints and casts cure sprains instantly. So come here for another test. Where are you at? What? Multiple question marks? Did that work? Today you learned? Caleb, I only have 2 rules for my horde base. No boom booms and don't let the demos pop. Gotcha. I click on it and it doesn't say anything about it. What, the splint itself? It's just in the physician level 1. Yes, but I also only had almost no time left, so it's a good thing I did it because that was the test. I wanted to see if I could cure your sprain, basically, because I know I could heal you, just regular bandages and stuff. But yeah. All right. Yep. I don't do in this playthrough. I don't do pipes, bombs, or grenades or explosives. The sprain debuff didn't say anything on it. They should fix that. Why would the sprain debuff say it though? Like you can cure this with a splint at level 1 or something. Like it's a bonus for actually taking a point into position. So I see the information being gate kept to that for a good reason. No boom booms, leaving crossbow at home. All right, yeah, we still got about an hour here. I'm gonna take my break early here. It's gonna be 5 minutes, you guys. I gotta get up. I gotta stretch. Get me a nice, refreshing beverage. Oh, and my character's hungry. Like fatigue says vitamins. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I could see that. So you would want it to say your leg is sprained. You can heal this instantly with 1 point in physician or something like that. That's probably what you're thinking. Yeah. So, yep, give me 5 minutes, you guys. I'm going to be right back. I got my stream deck up and running, so we'll be able to do push buttons here. Awesome sauce. All right, guys, give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, we're coming back here. Appreciate everybody waiting. Nice little 5-minute break. Got my stretches in. Got a new beverage and Big Silver here. We ready to rock and roll. Viking spawns AFK. Couldn't remember if I had some more minor repairs, but there was some occasional moments where zombies came to this corner. I've got a couple ideas in mind for the next wipe and restart. I think I'm gonna go up into a mountain, have fun with something like that. Ah, it's concrete. About to turn nighttime. Fast travel. Frames there. Creepy music time. Okay. So that's good. I really like this garden, just like the simple 20 plots each of each item. Yeah, it's pretty fun design. Alright, plenty of ammo in the turrets, should we need them. I think this one's full. Haven't heard this one go off in a while either. And again, for future ideas, instead of a solid block, if it's a turret that's going to aim down, you might as well put it on a block that it could shoot through also. So I'll likely do something different next time I do a tree platform turret nest. Not sure what to call it. Alright, no more attempted break-ins here. Yeah. Alright. So it's nighttime, so how about some treasure hunting? And let's do that. Which one was which? Nicole's in the forest and clouds right there. Okay. Let's head south. And we'll do Oops. I guess not. If you have parkour too, it becomes almost impossible to get into the horde base from the front. I have underground access through my base. I actually have no points in parkour. This is one of the first playthroughs in a long while that I didn't give myself parkour. There we go. What's it shooting at? Well, whatever it is, I got it. It became bearable not to have it, yeah. Click. Hey, lady. Got him coming out of the woodwork here. Probably delayed from one of those screamer screams. Scream a little scream for me. Thought so. At least it didn't fall through the ground. Oh, goodness me. So I've got my, oh gosh, what is it? Peach green tea? Crystal light? It's, so far it's the only flavor that I can kind of consume in large quantities that doesn't weird my body out when it comes to the crystal light stuff. Could just do water, but water's boring. You know, let's be honest. How to say you have an addiction to soda without saying you have an addiction to soda. Rawr. I think I want to look up. Whoa. Okay, they've got a pit base here. Holy crap. This is where? South of our main town. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. I'd like to take a look at it during the day. You almost fell into it before it was finished, yeah? Yeah. That's happened. One of the admins was doing a 4 land claim block area. Was doing a 4 land claim block area, and I did that with my 4x4 Jeep, and it was pretty much just like one of those cheesy 80s A-Team or Magnum PI or whatever, like moments where you could tell they swapped out the actual vehicle and actors with something that wasn't them. it was funny. It was one of those. It felt like a slow motion moment that to experience it was pretty fun. But in the actual moment, like you're like cursing whoever left that pit there. Then you find out it's an admin. I'm like, all right, well, I wish you put some fences up. And since that moment, whenever I do a big pit build or mining operation, I'll do some reasonable fence lines or markers or something, right? Because I remember how I felt when it happened to me. Fairy tales can come true. It could happen to you. See, and in anticipation, I'm making my 4 topsoil blocks to fill in my hole. At least the entrance. So somebody could drive over where I dug. Because gosh darn it, that's just the good kind of guy I am. Wow. It's like you're an admin. You literally have access to the creative menu. You could use the dev digger. Please put up the damn fences. Well, yes, but to be fair for them, they had just cleared it out with a different, almost instant method. Not like 15 seconds before I got there. So since then, yeah, I've never known an admin not to have at least some sort of courtesy, especially when it's up in the server rules. Did I say that right? Since then, I've never not seen an admin do that without having some sort of fence line or courtesy or something. Yeah. There we go. Dream a little dream for me. 2, 4. It's almost as if I planned it. And we'll do it for the next one too. Do it again. First time chatter, if you're trying to post a link, links are disabled. If you're trying to spam, that's a no-no. Alright, Cloud's treasure map. Rawr, I'm a zombie. Go. As easy as, right? Let's see. You know what? Let's. What, Caleb? No. Sorry. I went one block down too many. Maybe. This gets me a chance to get some more clay as well. Not a lot of clay, but every little bit helps while you're doing something else, so. There it is. Twitch got to them first, yeah. Yep, I figured. I feel like accounts like that don't even last longer than 5 minutes on Twitch these days, which is good, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Already banned for violation of terms of service. Probably because they hit up like 100 accounts at once and 80 of those accounts reported them, like mine. Yeah, I still don't. I don't get the whole. I don't even know where to start with what I'm trying to say. Like, it does not make sense to me that someone chooses a life of creating disruptive things like that. Because in my mind, if you're intelligent enough to create stuff like that and automate stuff like that, you could do it for good and you could do it for a legit job where you don't have to worry about FBI or someone knocking on your door, you know? And again, I get it. I know the counter to that is that people are different than me. So people are into different things in life. It just doesn't compute in my brain like that. That's a thing to go for. I'm guessing the dopamine rush of being able to do bad things to other people just doesn't make sense to me. They got ones that were banned within 3 minutes of their account creation. Yeah, see, exactly. You know, it's like more and more people are wise to it and doing what they can. I think the other thing I'm kind of trying to think of is like who in chat really clicks on those things anyways. I mean, isn't it obvious at this point when you see someone like that in chat that it's obvious that they're a bot trying to fish and do whatever? Like, not everybody's wise to it, but at some point, like everybody is mostly wise. So what's the good thing that you get 10 people an hour or something like that, and somehow, some way, those 10 people got you information that you can use to benefit your. I don't know what to even call it. I meant to see like whose horde base this is. Looks kind of fun. Yeah, I think I'll do that for the next horde base I create. Is a cage. So depending on what direction the zombies want to come in and fight, but a cage design. And just have fun with them trying to break through the bars to get to us. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. John, how we doing? Good to see you. Wow, actually have lots of meats. What's the steak and potato meal? It still takes animal fat. Wow, okay. For some reason I thought the steak and potato meal was not. Is it a 1-to-1? No. Okay. But I need coal. Did I leave any coal here? For the next one, I want to do switchback. What do you mean by that? Oh, like a zigzag climb for the zombies to get up to you. Doing all right. A bit sleepy, but okay. What are you working on now? Just kind of casual tonight. I'm really exhausted, so I'm just kind of hanging out, chatting, doing some basic stuff. We did crack a book in the Wastelands earlier, but the server was lagging, so it was, dare I say, kind of an easy clear. But still pretty fun. And I just went and did a couple treasure maps at night, because those were also pretty easy to get taken care of. Oh, I forgot to mention, if you guys hadn't seen the social media post or Discord post, I oh gosh, where do I begin? Oh, Echo's horde base. Oh, yeah. I gotta see that that video still that he did describing to make it. So what did I do the other day? So I was kind of stuck at work Wednesday, and Uber fares were skyrocketing for some stupid reason, and so I went over to the Regal just to see what movies were playing. Even though I could look on my app, I was just trying to stretch my legs. I went over to the Regal Theater, and I got a pass for Twisters for their Q&A promo that they did Wednesday. The actors were in New York, but it was basically on IMAX and simul broadcast the Q&A, and then we got to do a little QR code and send in our questions. None of our questions got asked, but it was still pretty cool. I like stuff like that. So I got to get in on the Wednesday, like the extra day premiere showing, Q&A showing. So that was pretty cool. IMAX showing. Twisters was tons of fun. Also, the movie had not started until 8 p.m. And I mean, we're talking like this, like 4 or 5 in the afternoon that I was able to land these tickets. So I noticed that I still had not seen A Quiet Place Day 1 yet. So I got tickets for that, and I was sitting there on standby basically if my work still needed me. They could buzz me and I'd feel the phone vibrate and stuff, and I was fortunate I didn't have to step out during both movies. And A Quiet Place Day 1 was all right. I think they could have done more with it. It was still enjoyable as heck though. And Lupita Nyong'o and Joseph Quinn were really enjoyable in what continues the silent approach of these characters having to express emotion, and they can't talk very much and everything like that. So that continues with with The Quiet Place Day 1, and it's basically the first day that the creatures come in on in this point in New York City. And Jaimon Hansu is in there, and we all know him from I think the second movie. So you get to see where he came from. It's in the trailer too, but yeah, you get to kind of see a little bit of him at the start too. So that was pretty cool. Twisters was tons of fun. It in no way says that it's connected to the 1996 Bill Paxton Helen Hunt Twister movie, with one minor exception, and this isn't a spoiler, but it's in the trailer as well, where they have Dorothy 5, the sensor packet that they had in the original Twister movie. So I don't know what they were like. Were they initially planning on connecting it? I don't know. But the it didn't need to though. It stands on its own. It's a fun adventure. Glenn Powell and Anthony Ramos were kind of who I was like, okay, I know these guys, so let's check it out. Glenn Powell is gonna be in everything, and he could be in everything. I dig the dude. He's a good he's not an up and comer. He's been acting for like 10-15 years. I was going down to get coal. But yeah, like him and Anthony Ramos, I know a lot from a lot of their projects. But this new gal, Daisy Edgar Jones, I didn't know, and I'm in love. I absolutely adored her character. So I want to see what other projects she ends up doing. In the Q&A, they talked about doing storm chasing, and how they got to go along with a lot of the Oklahoma storm chasers, and it was pretty cool. Like you could see their enthusiasm, like how much fun they got to have doing that. Obviously, the safest kind of storm chasing possible, probably, but yeah, 40. But yeah, no, it was really super cool. I think they had a great time. I think getting that research done to do storm chasing, and with that, their characters honestly were pretty believable. That they were those kind of people that were getting into those dangerous situations for the sake of whatever their specific goal and ambitions were. I'll just say it that way because I don't want to give away like plot, but there was like a predictable thing about the plot that I figured out from the trailers, but it doesn't matter. I still had fun. Oops, what'd I do? There we go. Okay. Caleb, 4,400 wood for the first tier. That's all I remember. Oh, for his design, like he actually mentions like how much wood goes into the actual initial wood frame build before you upgrade. That's kind of cool to keep track of that. All right, so these are going to be done in 40 minutes. Not that I have room for them. I should get another cooler. Oh, wait, what are you saying in game, Viking? You almost just starved to death when taking the dogs out, so I don't know, maybe I shouldn't walk away that long. So I could cure your sprained leg. Can I feed you too? Yeah, does my character go up with a spoon and... I'm sitting there like, survive! That'd be hilarious. No, he shows the total materials required for each tier, the number of each shape required, and all that stuff. Okay. Okay, cool. I will you to survive. Exactly, right? Oh, no, it's a horde day. Yes, indeed. Yeah, for folks in chat, we got about 35 minutes, maybe a little bit less than 35 real-life minutes until horde night. Basically, it's 9 a.m. in-game time. 10 a.m. would be an even 30 minutes. What was I getting short on? Potatoes. Yeah, I haven't harvested those in a while. Oh, dag damn it. Girl, put me farmer gear on. I haven't done a full test of this still, as far as what kind of return I get without the gear, what kind of return do I get with the gear. If anybody else has, let me know. Be curious to hear how it's working out for the others. Now, I had 17 seeds in return for the 20 potatoes I just did. So maybe it helps you get seeds back as well. We'll read through the bonuses here in a moment. Doot. There you go. Seed loot bonus for the hat is 10%. And for the chest, crop harvest bonus, 40%. Rifle damage, 10%. I guess that's get your rifle out to defend your crops. Seed harvest bonus 8%. So there's, oh wait, seed loot, seed harvest. What's the difference? But then the bonus is gain more health and stamina from food. And then that's the other thing we haven't tested is if I do that, will it stay? You know, when we switch armors. I'll have to see if we can find a way to test that at some point. Alright, food mats. Okay. So that'll help me have some space, the final frontier, when we put away the new steak and eggs. Or not steak and eggs, steak and eggs. Loot is what you find, harvest is what you get when harvesting. Okay. I feel like Joe Pesci. Okay. So, crop harvest bonus 40%, seed harvest bonus 8%, seed loot bonus. Okay, so there's a 10% more chance that I'm going to find seeds because I'm wearing the hat. There's a 8% chance that the bonus seeds return to me when when harvesting if I wear the boots. So that's probably why we had a better chance of getting more seeds back. Because I'm also living off the land 3 out of 3. Triple the harvest of wild or planted crops, and then level 2 had given us 50% chance to have one additional. Oh wait, no, 50% chance to have one additional crop. Did that used to say 50% chance to have one additional seed? Oh well. Point is, I got 17 seeds out of the 20 potatoes I harvested. Sorry, 20 potato plots that I harvested. And then, of course, I didn't count how many potatoes we actually got out of that harvest. It seemed like a stack and a half. Wait a minute. Did I not actually get this crafting? Jiminy Christmas. How the heck did I accidentally do that? Oh man, I don't know how much I need. $76. Do another 40. God, I already burned like. Oh well. Okay, it is now officially going. So is this one. Weird. Oh, I noticed bones in there. We'll keep bones downstairs. So I already got an idea for my next farm as well. I'm still gonna do what I did up here. Actually, wait till I head back up there, and I'll show you guys what my idea is. Plus, I gotta switch back. There we go. So basically, it's still going to be this same idea, right? And I'm probably going to put lanterns on either side, or I might do something similar to that. But what I'm gonna do at the probably right here on each farm plot is do a storage box. If we really need to, we'll upgrade them, right? Wood hatch. It's not needed that I put a hatch in. This is just kind of one of those immerse myself in the whole thing kind of thoughts. But yeah, so open up the hatch, put in the crop, and then the extra seeds will go in there as well. And we'll have one in each spot, right? But also the thing that I'm thinking about in advance is my kitchen and cooking area for my next build will probably be an outdoors cooking type. I'm thinking about something like with either like a circle or a half circle or something like that design. And on this server, with the quality of life mods, you can do cooking grills and yeah, if I might have like a couple of these working cooking grills outside. But then like I want to take I think this wood burning stove, and I want to see if I can make a fun a kind of a fun stone oven kind of design with it. And then there's the working gas range will be like on a table top next to it, like marble or something like that. Yeah, it's just like I want to see if I can mess around with something like that on the next build. So all the cooking will be outside anyways, and we'll have a fun little outside, like patio design for the next build. Still be some sort of fence like this or fence with bars. Although this was pretty fun to do it with these. To be quite honest. Server is going to restart in about 20 minutes or less, probably 17 minutes. So yeah, we're coming up on the midnight restart. Friendly reminder too that I will be taking a 3-minute break. Actually, does that conflict with Horde Night? It does, doesn't it? Caleb, have you seen the auto adjust roll the clock back action happen yet? Have they gotten that back up and running? Viking Spawn, yes it does. That's you answering that question. Oh, you guys are both saying yes, it will conflict with Horde Night, but you guys haven't seen the server roll the clock back yet, right? Do they have that up and running yet? Anywho, that's pretty fun. So I think we'll have the storage. Nope, wandering horde. Can't even hit a fish in a barrel. There we go. This is I want to say the third wandering horde I've had today. Whoa, mama. Take that back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. goodness. But wait, there's more. Yeah, we'll see how the server's doing, I guess, after this restart timer. Sorry, server reset. It has not rolled the clocks back? Okay. Referring to the conflict itself. It will conflict with Ordinary referring. Yeah. Yeah, so specifically, the server detects the conflict and it rolls the clock back. So if they have not set that up, then we're going to have a... It's going to interfere with our Horde Night. The server restart. And we'll just have to deal with it. Ew. All right. So anywho, that's my next idea for farm is I'll start keeping the one box for each item, each crop, and my goal is to just get a massive harvest going for next server. And all the cooking will be on an outside patio. I might still have like a kitchen inside or something like that too in the base, but yeah, basically if we need the items, we come out to their respective plots. Their storage will be there with them, and it's easily identifiable that, you know, in the box next to the potatoes should be the potatoes, you know. So that should be kind of fun to do that. And yeah, we'll get more lanterns going. What else was I thinking about? I said outside patio, kind of a brick oven kind of look. Speaking of which, what is the stove? What are the 50 forged iron? It's not too bad. I'm wanting to test one, build it and test. Oh yeah, and you know, you can make your own piping coming out of the top of it, like it's venting out the smoke and stuff. Actually, since we are going to be doing something outside, maybe I make a mock-up here. Let's do... Did she scream? Another screamer. Oh no! Did someone die? What just happened? Viking spawn, did you die? Goodness me. It just didn't want me to work on my rude ass zombies. Yeah. It just didn't want me to work on my idea here. Okay. So it'll be something like this. Oh, you can't put a block on top of a stove? Rude. Anyways, the overall test I wanted to do was, okay, yeah, you can access it from back here. Or wait, pink is not, okay. That answers that question. Server restart in 5 minutes. I want this block right here on the corner. Down on the corner. Out here in the street. There we go. So if I have a hatch, I basically open up the hatch, it'll be metal, not wood, but and then, you know, I'd put some like extra fuel in or something like that. That'd be the other access to it. Oh shoot, I forgot the... Damn it. Those were holding up those corner pieces. But the hatch stays now. Oh, wait a minute. The server restarts happening before the Horde Night. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to happen during the Horde Night. Okay. It's not conflicting. Oh, because that other one didn't fall. Only one corner piece fell. That's odd. No, it's not odd because it was technically standing on top of this. Okay. All right, what are we trying to do here? We're trying to make a stove that has a stone oven kind of look. That's too much. I don't know, maybe that's not really what's needed. Let's go back to another idea here. Oh no, what happened? Why does your forge not let you do the true max amount that it could do? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Is there a half plate? 1.2. 1 half. It's gonna kick me in a second, I know. I'm pushing it. Plate 1/2, there we go. Yeah, that might be too much though. Restart? Yeah, the server's restarting. Where'd you go, Magic? You disappeared on us earlier. Caleb, you have 566 brass in your forge. It's only letting you do 470 brass. You got all the clay also? Yeah, you got enough clay? I don't know. That's interesting. I have been kicked. All right, give me 3 minutes. You guys can make up a stretch. BRB. Okie dokie, artichoke. Coming back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Nice quick little break there. Server should be back up and running. So Magic, you were you're on Discord having a nice discussion about Imperion mod Reforged Eden 2. Nice. Yeah, how is Imperion these days? You guys still rocking and rolling that one? Ready to spawn in. Look, see like how quick that is to jump in. And other times it takes forever. Oh, did we get a... Nice. "7 Days to Die" Twitter's teasing the console edition a little bit more. I think this means I don't have my stream set up to get to a web page or I'd show. I think it basically might mean that they might have worked out their agreement with Microsoft and Sony to discount if people already have the game. Oh, what's that, Magic? Yeah, he's creating mods for the RE, Reforged Eden, and wanted some input doing some testing. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, that sounds good, man. Oh, that's not my official chat, that's why. I was like, why is it look weird? I don't look weird, you look weird. Okay, so the thunder and lightning is starting. Yeah, we're horsing around trying to do a oh, I still didn't grab the block I wanted. There we go. You got a creative ammo in your horde base? Same code? Okay, cool, man. Appreciate it. Oh, that was it right there. Alright, so that has something to grab onto when we grab it. And now I'm just looking for... What am I looking for? Cause I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Priorities, right? Hey, we should get ready for the Horde Night. No, I need to work on this outdoor stove design. Greg, the zombies are coming. Yeah, but, you know, barbecue. Dang it, it's not quite the block I thought it was. Damn. Here, McGursh. But yeah, so I mean, it's And then there's things like this where you could put a smokestack coming out of it or something. I don't know. I do wish that the Fun Pimps would also work on like some other like half hatch blocks or something. It's all not needed, but stuff I would love to have in the game. I don't know. I'll work on some designs later. Alright. Viking spawn, you know where we're going? Someone was just asking us to do collector's work on the inside before I was going to type to them and tell them, has anybody tested it in version 1 yet? If it'll still work inside with like 3 or 5 blocks up, open above it. Whew. Glad I got that new toggle mute on and off button. Oh, and what's the code here? Go to my chat, and then I don't want to share it on stream. Okay. So, pardon me, you guys. Let me cover up what I'm about to do. OBS. I haven't added that to a hot button yet. Oh, Caleb, there's no passcode on it. Woot. Alright. Much appreciated. Nice. Yeah, I'll try not to dig in too much of your ammo here. Alright, we're about to start numbers. So somebody in chat could type down 75/237/2458. 75/237/2458. Thank you, Caleb. Alright. Let's get 3 learning elixirs. Caleb, you got yours down? Yep, 67, 2, 13, 3, 1, 3, 1. Okay, 2, to do 2 vitamins. Alright, here we go. So we'll try to do headshots. Viking, you got your numbers in? Nice. Oh, take the silencer off so I get better damage. What was that? Spider zombie doing the Blue King bicycle kick. Come on, baby. Trying to keep a respectful stream here. Respectful enough. No worries, man. Thanks for doing that, though. Wait, we have a screamer during Horde Night? That happens? Or did she get here before the Horde Night? It's doing. Before you had stuff running, after the Horde Night running, yeah. Very interesting. Makes me wonder, like, would the game allow it to load in that many additional zombies? Good old reload. It's kind of fun to see the tracer around the fire go through my field of vision. again, if we're wiping and restarting next week, maybe, then maybe making extra ammo would be a little overkill at this point. Had to reload anyways. Our character's thirsty. We're after midnight. Last 2.5 hours. dog. I thought it was a deer. I'm like, what's a deer doing? Wouldn't be the first time, but I think we had that one Dijon Tower where I just about started board night in the lobby, and the boar just came wandering in during board night. Technically got pushed in by the zombies. And I was like, well, okay then. Alright. So I've got 2 stacks of 300 ammo. Keep track of that. Maybe I'll bring some over here and help restock. Sounds like a demo. Let's say let them get frozen and I'll go for headshots. Oh, wow, that was fun. No. Tell me we got him. That should. Yeah, that was me that accidentally hit the button. I apologize. That button is right close to his head, like closer. There's a dire wolf in there too? Hell yeah. No need, you got plenty, Caleb? Alright. Just trying to replace what I use. us in. Got it. Nice. Cool beans. Alright, while they're getting loot, we'll do our numbers. 75, 237, 2458. So we gained 2 levels, went to 77. Went up 5 game stages. Zombie kills, 2458. We went to 2621. So was that math? 163? Is that right? Hey Siri, what's 2,621 minus 2,458?
2,621 minus 2,458 is 163.
Result. Thank you, Siri. Okay, 163 makes me happy with lag and splitting it between 3 of us. I think a lot of those headshots really paid off. They were precise and reasonably accurate, I think. Again, for a lagged Horde Night. Although that third wave, the 2 o'clock hour, seemed to increase more than usual. Oh, I didn't realize he had plates here. How's the damage on the plates? Not too bad. Not even past 50% on this one. A little bit here, a little more there. Okay. Yeah, because that's always the concern too. Is like how long does a something like this last against the zombies, or even our shooting, right? Because we could accidentally shoot and damage our own stuff. Okay. Poles will need repair, but they seem to have lasted. Oh! Yeah, you had dart traps up here. I didn't even see those. Cool. Viking spawn 1, 3, 114 were your increases. Level 1, 3 game stages, and 114 zombie kills. Not bad, not bad. Caleb, how many zombie kills did you get? You started out with 3131. You got 119, I think. Is my math correct on that? Or 129? And 1461. Yeah, so 114. So all in all, rough math, we did about 400 to 500 zombies, right? Wouldn't that be about accurate? You got a zombie stuck in a hole here. Stuck big in a hole. Down in a hole. There you go. I kind of filled it in. All right. So sniper, we'll put this back on. we'll reload. I'm happy. I don't know about you guys, but I'm happy. That was a pretty good and decent quantity, I think. Again, for the sake of what we're doing, to get that many is pretty comfortable. Oh, that's right. You got a level 3 sniper rifle. Yeah, is it here at this base? Bowling pin. That's awesome. It's in your inventory. Ooh, risky on a laggy server. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, let me see what the stats are here. Yeah, 6.4 more damage than this one. I haven't heard yet if that's been confirmed. Is the what am I trying to say? The previous versions of the game, you could get something that is a level higher but still do less damage because it's all, you know, it could be random, the stats that you get on an item. So that was something I was curious about, is if they changed that at all, or improved that at all. Fine, we already did that. Let's see if Jenny has some pink dye. Blue and pink. That's my colors. Mostly blue with pink trim.
If you're
It's not
here to
guaranteed
buy,
for the stats
I've
to
got the
be
best
higher
selection of
than
medicine in
the
the
previous. Okay, so yeah, there still is a possibility that won't be
All
better.
supplies sterilized.
Crimson dye. Where's Crimson when we need him? Oh, he's got 20 eggs. In honor of Crimson, I will buy.
Thanks for letting me
color
take care
crimson.
of you. And be sure to tell your friends.
I'll tell all my friends about you, Jenny. Do you have any solar
Feeling a
cells?
bit under the weather? Trader Jen is here to help.
Solar bank. This will be the last solar
Well,
bank
you
I
just
buy,
brightened my day.
because we're only
I'm
doing
glad
4.
I could help you.
Mega crush. Health bars, woo. Okay, let's go home real quick. Couldn't remember if I left any dyes in here. Yeah, I won't take that one. Oh, here's a pink in the robot. And again, it's risky taking the robots out there, but complete. Put the crimson on the shotgun. Oh, didn't I make? I made 762, and I didn't come grab it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Some reason I have the Universal Studios logo theme stuck in my head from Scott Pilgrim. Dasha, good morning to you. How you doing? Medical. That one back. That one there. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. Tools, put the wire tool away. The drone there. Ooh. Boom, boom. Back up here. That there. Hoorah. Okay, hatch. Okay, so 2 more battery banks whenever I get around to it. I mean, again, chances of us getting solar cells and all these filled in by the time we get to the end of the week here, when there could be a possible server wipe, I don't know. We'll see. And again, I say possible because what if going out of experimental and into standard version, you don't need to wipe a server? Although I do think a lot of players on here have been looking forward to a wipe and restart. I don't know. It's hard to gauge it out sometimes. Tools. Can you do a thing down that rail? It's called a grind, bro. Can you do a grind down that rail? Caleb very loudly says, I want to wipe. Yeah, I mean, personally, I want to wipe and restart because I held off on a lot of stuff. Because experimental, you don't want to get too invested. It could require a wipe anytime. And I just did, I think, what Viking Spawn did before. Yeah, we'll just keep that on us. Oh, but what I need is the medical, there it is. Droney, droney. I got my droney, droney. Yes, I do. But yeah, a game like this, I still do like the wipe and restart aspect of it. That may change. My attitude might change on that when we get to the point where the game is done, locked, finished, roadmap complete. there might be a desire to have a game that is just permanent from that day going forward, and there's always something new to build on the server, and that most likely would be going beyond the goal of trying to level up, do all the jobs and everything like that. That would end up being that kind of scenario, I think. But I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel because we never got to that point. So we'll get there. Over on Kick, how you doing? Do you have a console code? I do not. They is that part of what the Fun Pimps announced tonight? I hadn't seen what that full Twitter post was. I know they posted something about console tonight. You redeemed your one code or you redeemed your code for one item. 7 Days to Die console edition. Downloading. Interesting, very interesting. But it doesn't say if this is Xbox or PS5 or it's got to be Xbox, right? Because we haven't heard if Sony's approved. Yeah, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, so I did get accepted into the creator program for 7 Days to Die. The Fun Pimps and the group that they're partnered with accepted me for that creator program. So we're all still getting a handle on that. I have a feeling when we get to next week, when officially I think we go out of experimental for PC and into stable version, that a lot of us in the creator program will start having some giveaways and things like that at that point. But I'm still trying to see what all that's going to entail at this point. We're all still fairly new to what that is. And generators run out of fuel quick. Did we determine that if the turrets are going off constantly, does that drain the generators faster? I'm certainly not complaining if that's the case. That makes sense, but you know, if it's working the generators harder, I don't mind that being the case. Caleb says that over on Twitch, that post from the 7 Days official Twitter appears to be PlayStation. Nice, because yeah, that was one of the additional announcements we're waiting on is Sony approving the game for console, because Microsoft did for Xbox. Yeah, so get Rex. Are you looking forward to it? I think it's great that we're all going to have it, and I look forward to later on having the crossplay going as well, right? You know, so that we can make sure that we get a little bit of a interaction between PC and console now versus just PC only at this point. Numbers are decent for PC, but to see them go up even more would be great. All right. Did I not see their post that said PS5? You calling me out? Is saying I can't read. So their post says, "What do we have here?" And then when I look at the image, redeem codes in the upper left. You redeem one code or you redeem your code for one item in the middle. It says pause, continue, go to Game Hub. Let's see, down below, 7 Days to Die console edition. Full game, 13.02 gigabytes, downloading. 12 minutes left. They're one from July 14th. Did they have one for July 14th? Is that 5 days ago? What's today? 20th? because they had the one with the bee thing that Rick was like, it's not the Sony cert, but the news will be swarming soon. The one before that, 5 days ago, 1.0 is rocking and rolling on Twitch, coming July 25th to PS5 and Xbox X Series. If cert passes, wishlist it now. You misread it? Oh, okay. You got me thinking I misread it. I like moments like this socially, like everybody's like clamoring for who's got it right, who's accurate, who's the right one here. You know, ultimately in the end, we all win when all this stuff finalizes and gets taken care of, because again, we get to have PC and console version of 7 Days to Die, and for them to be the same versions. And I don't know, it's just, it's been a long time coming, and it's pretty awesome that that we're getting there. All right, gain 6,000 dukes. Check wrecked for solar panels.
How about quit gawking? Either buy something or piss off.
Why don't you browse your ass right out of my store? Animal fat. All right, what else you got? Dynamite. I can make my own dynamite now. I can't dog food though. Nothing imperative right now. Okay.
You cheap ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Buy wrecked or buy.
We don't just sell armor.
Wow, somebody
we
still
sell
hasn't
armor
gotten these
mods,
books.
too.
Mine now.
Welcome, welcome, one and all.
He's got a level 3. I only want level 5 and 6, but
Seems like you have a spend no money guarantee.
the new voice is it's warming up to me. Ooh, we got an urban combat we hadn't gotten before. We'll read it in a second here. Turn my headlamp on. Yeah, it's not like his loot down here is critical, but if you can get an extra thing or two that you need, yeah, like there you go, an armor. Yeah. What do you call it? Armor crafting. Armor parts for crafting. It's like if you can get something like that, cool. You know, why not? Six more animal fat, all right. I wonder if the landmines would ever load inside the trader. Somebody outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. Rick, Rick, aw. Some of these cases I'm just kind of buying some stuff at will. I'm not really specifically needing anything at this point. The animal fat I'm just constantly buying because of the food crafting I'm wanting to do. Who's that knocking at my door? Tourist. Ah, too high. Scrap that. The fact that you could still get a stone axe in loot in the wastelands when your loot stage is as high as it is for me, which, okay, and not just once. What is my loot stage? 227? Okay. Yeah. Hilarious. Is it safe? Again, we're not in desperate need for anything, but I'm just kind of having fun going around. We're going to take a break here in a moment, though, too. Get my 1 a.m. break. And again, I'm tired tonight, but we'll casually just keep doing some stuff here. Friendly reminder that Twitch integration, 6 p.m. on Saturday tomorrow. That's 17 hours from now, I think. My math is correct. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're stuck. I'll loot something while we're stuck. I gotta teleport home. That'd be funny if it said that I couldn't teleport. That was weird. Anyways, yeah, Twitch integration. Don't forget that'll be at starting at 6 p.m. It will go till 6 p.m. and then to 10 p.m. For Saturday. That is Eastern Daylight Time. I'm currently in Atlanta, Georgia, so adjust your clocks accordingly, of course. Let's see, bows. Bow Hunter 49 out of 75. Oh, here we go. Urban Combat Volume 1. Stealth Boots mod. Medium and heavy boots will have no stamina penalty and reduced noise when moving. And that's it for Urban Combat. Where are we at with books? So it's easier to say which ones we don't have. We don't have all the Fireman's Almanac books. And that's it. See, Viking Spawn, it's possible. In fact, what's our dukes? We got enough. Wow, 20, 40, 60, 80. 80 for home cooking magazines. That's funny. Concrete mix. There we go. Electrical. Yeah, good question. Viking Spawn, how's yours too? Do you guys both need crafting books? All right, Caleb, I'll leave 4 of the crafting books in the box over here. In your box. Arrows, bolts. just read that. I think we've all had those now. And once again, the lights, some of them have miraculously changed color. There you go, Caleb. They're in your box. Alright, we got 210 animal fat. And Viking spawn, you're 100 out of 100. Okay, perfect. Goldenrod. Seed. We. Oil shale. All right. So that clears out our inventory. Top of the hour, I'm going to take a break here, you guys. Give me 3 minutes, and I'm going to be right back. And we are coming back. Boom. All right, thanks for waiting, everybody. Certainly appreciate it. Another quick little break there. Got myself a little snack here as well. All right, so we're going to continue to keep things casual here. Not going to get anything too heavy. Kirkup's hungry. Switch over to a stack of steak and potato meal. And we'll get some more potatoes harvested, and we'll keep we'll make some more stews and everything. I think that's what I'll do next time too when I cook. Is we'll start start some like food storage that, you know, like first box would be the charred meat, grilled meat, bacon and eggs, initial tiered foods, and then like the next box would be you know, probably what do you call it? Um, dang, what am I trying to say? would be like the stews and everything, and then the last box would be the high tier hobo stew. I think sham chowder. I don't know, something like that. Maybe it would just be two boxes. But yeah, just trying to separate some of the cooked foods. Okay. Okay. Current batch of potatoes is growing. We could try to figure out the what we want. How do we want to build this stove? What about the narrow ones? Hexadecimals. Hexadecimals. Okay. Sorry about the loud sounds. Ice cube sounds. Yep, could do this. Man, where's the... I mean, it could be fun. Maybe instead I do my hatch out here. Speaking of which, instead of in the back. Yeah, but instead it would be a metal hatch with a design. So then we would have... upgrade these for a moment. Upgrade these for now. Yeah, it's the same one. Oops. What's the iron hatch? 10 forged iron. My cookies are giving me the hiccups. I got like this Little Debbie oatmeal, was it cream-filled oatmeal cookies or something like that? I don't know. Tastes yummy. Oh. Just had another update from the Fun Pimps on Twitter. What do we got? Oh, experimental version 1 b325. We're on b317 right now. So let's see what the information about this is. Change log. So new audio sounds for drugs and candies, for trophies, for books, for coal, for doorknob, for gas cannon oil, short iron pipe, dyes. Wilderness filler 20 has been added. Filter server confirmation text and server names in progress window. Random World Gen Township Outskirt District. Interesting. Oh wait, parameter to scale down tile count. So Random World Gen Township Outskirt District parameter to scale down tile count. Okay, so I guess it was having too many tiles. Yeah, Caleb, if you're in the Discord for Skynet gamers, let me know if they mention anything about updating. We might get like an updated the server's going to restart in 15 minutes or something like that message if they're going to. Okay, so a couple of the Random World Gen stuff. Prefab editor, Control Shift V, paste preview also shows terrain blocks. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wonder if they got that. Also, that message I sent about items still loading within the imported prefab. The rocks and trees. Locked slots in inventory can be selected per slot. Oh, that's big. Okay. I'm gonna keep track of the Discord as well. That's big. That's a great addition to the lock slots. Now, how though? How do we lock slots in inventory can be selected per slot? Does that change the entirety of? So for those that don't know, click. So right now I have 20 slots locked, and that is the 10 here and the 10 here. So I hit auto sort and it sorted these 3 items here because they're not the locked slots. Probably a key select in the menu. Yeah, we'll have to hover over like I did here. Lock the first slots and first end slots from being moved or sorted with the buttons. Does end mean north or up? Been way down that feature. Yeah, no, that's one I was hoping they would put in at some point too. A bunch of pre-gen stuff added. Players have player ragdolls have stand-up animations. Nice. Wraparound navigation for D-pad navigation. If there's nothing to select at the edge of the UI, selection will be made from the opposite edge of the screen. Interesting. They've added Downtown Filler 05 as a Tier 3. Remnant Downtown Filler 23 has been added. Added Trader voice actors to credits. Nice. XML, LLC, icons, mats, and prefab variants for TV CRT underscore player off. I don't know what some of this means. Wilderness Filler 13. Item stack grid cycling. Press the back select touchpad button to cycle through active items. I wonder if that's console. Or anybody that wants to play with the controller on PC. If you're holding an item, drag and drop slot, it will attempt to find an empty slot to select. Okay, that's kind of cool. Adjusted fur, added glowing eye and brighten up the flesh on zombie bear. Yeah. Changed NPC trader test is now using trader hue model and voice. Interesting. Max health reduced properly for sprains and breaks. Okay. Rearrange the props behind Trader Rect to see the menus a little easier. That's kind of cool. Random World Gen District to support alternate names like forest underscore rural. Random World Gen Duplicate Repeat Distance default to 1000. Okay. Random World Gen has reduced chance that duplicate POIs are near each other or for empty tiles. That's kind of cool. That was the big thing I think in Alpha 17 or 18 or something like that, is like we would get like sometimes 3 or 4 of the Lathan hardwares or something like that next to each other. You know? Well, I had that in Alpha 16, and that when I went back and played Alpha 16, I had that in that game. And I set up inside one of the Lathan hardwares. Looks like an improvement to smoothing around street tile height. That's cool. Improve forge rendering performance when burning or crafting. That's going to be an interesting one for me coming up here after stable drops, after we leave experimental and go into stable. But I'll allude to more of that when we get past this week. Updated the look of the land claim corners to look more like they used to. What does that mean? What do they look like now? Land claim corners, or this or this, that corner or the physical corner of the land claim. Sounds like a ton of controller stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. I don't have anything left to do for tonight, so I'm gonna download, update, and see. Awesome. Yeah, no worries, man. Once again, reading on the wrong chat view. There we go. I have to look behind my camera to read the rest of the chat on the other one. Made a box shader showing land claim sky high beams instead. Made a box shader showing land claim sky high beams instead. Okay, we'll have to check that out when we come back in. Oh yeah, but again, I was gonna watch for chat on Skynet. Alright, so this just came out. I guess I'll be the first one to mention it. Let's see if that gets some attention. If not, we'll just keep an eye out for, because yeah, we don't want to update the game if the server's not updated yet. We want it to be the same version of the server. Oh, that's cool. Updated tags on several props to allow harvest of pipes and radiators to count towards harvest challenges. I was wondering that at first, like the first week or so of playing version 1. It seemed like some things were not counting as part of the challenge, even though I got the things that I was supposed to get. And so I'm sure they're still finding some of those items as people report them. Removed drop bags from all animals except dire wolf and zombie bear. Damn it. I was enjoying that. Okay, so dire wolf and zombie bear are still going to drop bags, though. That's cool. Excluded the extends of tags and index. Yeah, okay. Increase the hit points of the dire wolf. Damn it. They're wanting that sucker to be tough, I guess. Increase damage of dire wolf hand item. As in, it's damage to attack us with? Updated buff lists and weights on hand items of zombie bear and dire wolves to be more deadly. Oh, great. Adjusted XP on little bear and zombie bear. Okay. Now it says adjusted. It doesn't say that I went up or down. Just that those ones were adjusted XP. Yes, that means more damage to us. I figured. I mean, they got to be vicious. They really do. I can't knock that. The point is that you're going into the wastelands and you're supposed to be getting these tough creatures, and yeah, they've been. The counter to what I'm about to say is that we're on a server that's lagging, so I've had time to shoot these things, but yeah, these things are supposed to be tough, you know. I love the little bear, so cute. I know, right? A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff in this patch. Which, it makes sense. This is the week before, again, possible stable coming out of experimental. So, get everything, put together that you can. And again, this is how many versions up that we're going here? 325 and we're on 317. So they've done 8 versions of working in the back end while we've been playing since the last update. So all right, so yeah, big list of added, or what was this changed. That's a big list of change. There's more. It's just so much to read. In Alpha 21, wasn't there a target health bar on the server? Yeah. Most of the modded quality of life mods have not been put on the server just because they're waiting for it to come out of experimental. But yeah, we were able to see the health of the zombies or the creatures. So fixed. Swapping tool belt while throwing time charges results in invisible weapon. Nice. Stun baton charged animation missing when moving it to a different tool belt slot. Oh. Um. Okay. Just trying to see if any of the fixes stand out to me. Oh, interesting. There was an error when your dew collector is destroyed and your player has the user interface open. So if, like, I guess like a zombie cop puked on it and it had low health points or something, I don't know, and you're in your inventory swapping things around. Like, I wonder if, like, the curtains texture was fixed. Not that it's a big thing, but just kind of figure. Yep, drape texture. You see one? I mean, it's a minor thing, but I was noticing that a lot. Was the drape texture. So there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of fixes. Holy crap. All right. Well, I mean, way cool. It's available. I'm not updating until Skynet does. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Potatoes growing. I was looking at the land claim just to have fun with that. I guess I didn't really need to go through the whole house here. Wee. Hit the brakes. No way. Wow. Hey, if it works. Like how somehow I could... Oh, that was me getting harnessing the chi thing, because I maxed out the fist books, right? I think. But I don't really have anything else. Yeah. Brawler, here we go. Now this applies to the stamina that's used. This doesn't help our damage. Yeah. No, no big deal. I was just curious. I wouldn't be too worried about most of the only affects people that use it. Yeah, that's why I'm not getting into it, because yeah, you're commenting on it. It's one of those things where way back in the mid-90s, there was it the Michelangelo virus? I think. Which I think also was the basis for the Leonardo da Vinci virus in the movie Hackers, which was 1995. So the Michelangelo virus, I think, was like 1993 or something. Now I want to look it up. But Bing.com. $1992. Okay. So, anyways, so that was a virus that was going around, and they were doing news reports. You know, everybody's worried that their that their computers are going to be infected, and it's going to mess our systems up and everything like that. And even I myself, as a kid at the time, didn't really understand the inner workings of things. But it was my first lesson in the realization of things and not letting yourself get hyped up over something. And what I'm getting at is the computer that my parents and I had, we didn't have internet. We just had a computer, and we had, you know, games and programs on floppy disks. You know, so none of it was networked together. We didn't share or exchange disks and programs with other people. It was just a computer we had at home, and I was the one that used it the most, and I mostly played Space Quest and oh gosh, what was the other game? But mostly Space Quest. And so you sit there and you kind of just like go, okay, so here's why I bring that up. If people don't understand the core thing about this CrowdStrike situation, about the update that they put into things, if they think like everybody's like immediately worrying that it's a on everybody's machines kind of thing, and this is the apocalypse for computers type thing. You know, everybody goes to that extreme for some reason. Thought process instead of getting the actual information for what it is that's going on. Now, I understood the basics of it, that it wasn't necessarily everybody's home computer kind of scenario, but it was stuff that's bigger systems than a home computer. Anyways, best I did at home was I looked to see if Windows had a new update for me, you know, and then I would update to the new update to get rid of whatever the issue was. But yeah, so it was just one of those things where it's like I didn't worry too much about it. But this is an example. Not to call this person out, obviously, I'm not going to say their name or something like that. But the chat that this person put, where we're reading, Caleb and I are reading this, is an example of like, you know, why would the fun pimps themselves put out an update for something if there's a known issue with networks and everything, like something going on, and on top of it not really probably affecting directly what the fun pimps are doing. In addition to that, things have already been patched and worked on, and everybody's got the resolve now, so it's not this ongoing issue as far as I know. So in a roundabout way, I'm just always kind of like, I always wonder, like, socially, why a lot of people allow themselves to get caught up in like people feel they have to be the one that posts that on Twitter or Facebook or something like that, right? You know, and it's misleading, or it gets people riled up when there's no need to get people riled up. But I do get it. In some cases, I'm sure people do want to be the helpful person, right? Hey, let's get the information out there so people that don't know about it do have information. So that's my counter to what I'm saying. I don't know. OBS. There's a lock where the slot selector is, and you could click on it. You choose the slots you want, and then click the lock icon on the top bar again, and it saves the lock slots. Nice. We'll definitely check that once we get to upgrade or update. Same difference. Yeah, so somebody's been through all of this. Got him. Uh-oh. There's his twin. It's Eric and Eric. And the curtains are fixed. You know, it's important. The curtains must be fixed. The cheese stands alone. Does this still set you on fire? Oh, I've also read that book, so I wouldn't get set on fire as easily. Dasha, the new update for 7 days is killing my internet? Oh no, what? It's like 17.6 gigs, or at least it was for Steam thought I was on Alpha 21.2. Well, I mean, yeah, looking at the changelog, it looks like a lot of stuff, so doesn't surprise me too much. Another 6,000 dukes, thank you very much. When's Trader Restock Day?
Come near me again, and I'll cut you. What the hell do you want this time?
Rex, I just want you to be happy, man. Don't you want to be happy? Solar bank.
Oh, some days I don't even know why I open the doors.
Oh, I don't know why I open my doors. Poor fella. Oh, before I get on the road, let's go home and get some gas. Viking spawn. What? Open up, lady. Is a what? Trader Jen not open? Oh, you know what? Yes, we need to go. Oh, you're here. Viking spawn. I'm like, what? What's going on with the door in there? Yeah, we gotta go north by northwest. So I'm torn when it comes to the next map. I don't want neighbors as close.
Shutdown procedure.
Somebody have a drone over here? Yep, there it is. Wait. Okay. I didn't know you could put passcode on the drone. Cool. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, for my next base. I don't know if I want to be. I don't want to have neighbors like right next to me. I don't want my turrets basically making the ding sound on the property, but and I don't want it to hit other neighbors either if they're defending. I'm gonna want to do mountains and yeah, try to do a mountain-based design in the forest biome. If there's mountains in the forest biome, I'll do that. I don't need the big, huge mountains, but I'll want something reasonably decent. Caleb, you don't want neighbors at all? Yeah. Well, that's the other thing about setting up next to Trader Jen there, right? I'm surprised there's not 20 people with bases all around her. But we've got a couple Trader Gens, I think, on this current seed. In some cases, I actually am surprised I'm not seeing more bases. Stilt base. Lot of holes that I could have been falling into on this travel. Man, no respect. I can't believe it. Rock ahead, turn! I think there was a base underneath the ground in that military camp thing. Yeah. That's the other thing, is running my own server. Again, it'll probably be this fall, like October, November, or something like that. I might consider around then. Running my own server, I'll have it so that I have what am I trying to say? Viking spot. I'm heading to Trader Jen and then Trader Bob. Checking for solar cells. Shoot, what was I saying? God, I'm tired. Oh, if I was running my own server, then I'm liking the idea of taking over a small town and doing some fun stuff with that. Dash, not seeing any patch notes for the latest update. Should be. It's on the Twitter post, but I don't know if you're following them on Twitter. I'll repost it here and copy link address. Caleb's just got to be the first for everything, huh? One of these days, I'll try to work it out so that links are re-enabled
We
again,
buy, sell, trade,
it's gonna be,
and network, if you're able.
limited who can post them. But right now it's me and my mods that can post links.
Top tier
believe.
treatment's ready.
You had already had it copied? Okay. Solar banks, man. It's getting no love. What is 21 eggs? Oh, we're rich. Look at that. I'll make all the bacon and eggs. How many eggs? All the bacon and eggs. Vehicle fuel saver mod schematic. I thought I learned that one. I guess not. There we go. You could do it by watch time, I believe, and follow age. Can you? Well, I'll have to work on that at some point. Look at these pink dyes. Steel blue. Is that like blue steel? I was trying to learn from Josh from Jawoodle. He's got that quick action where he switches over to a zoomed in camera shot, and he's able to do his quirky, funny faces with that stuff. I gotta do something like that. The ultimate one for
Thanks
him
for the
is
business.
the
Stay safe
friggin'
out
he
there.
disappears off camera and he quickly reemerges with a big huge fake mustache. Just like comedic timing. I wish I could be that kind of funny person, but other people are better at me than that stuff. Let's see if this update breaks your save. No, I hope it doesn't. How you doing, Mr. Boar? Scritch, scritch, scritch behind the ear. There we go. Being nice. Why not? Back on the road. Heading south. My game loaded okay. Day 63, 2000 hours, nearly Horde Night. Oh boy, you got a Horde Night coming up. Nice. You prepared for it? Yeah, shouldn't, but shouldn't, quote unquote. Another boar. Are boars heavy in the burnt biome? All set, ready to go? Nice. Didn't break yours either, Caleb? Nice. Good. Glad to hear it. So I mentioned, but I'll mention again, we'll probably bring it up tomorrow during Twitch integration as well. So I'm bringing back bows, blades, and bombs. I'm going to do the three names. I had avoided the word bombs before because I thought YouTube was going to flag it or people would, I don't know. Anyways, so I'll be bringing that series back, and for those that don't know what that is, basically my attack weapons are only a bow, which can be a crossbow later when I get higher level, blades, which is the bone knife, the hunting knife, or the machete. It does not count for spear, although some have made an argument for that. And then bombs. So we added that one to another series at one point. It was just bows and blades, and then I did bows, blades, and bombs, and then went back to bows and blades. Somebody has mini bike. Locked. Okay. So we'll be going back to the full name series, Bows, Blades, and Bombs, with this with a YouTube series. But I'm waiting until we're out of experimental and we're into stable edition. So when that drops next week, then that following Monday, if it drops, if everything goes according to the plan, that following Monday will be day one of the of Bows, Blades, and Bombs, and it'll be a new episode daily. I'm going to be going back to the original jingle that I had, so if you guys have been to my YouTube channel, there's an automatic video that plays from a Bows and Blades series, and I'm gonna, I think it's called Ska Anthem. I think I'm going to do that song again for the opening, and then I've got a fun, possibly animated intro for it that I'm putting together. So that's been part of some of the work that I've been doing the past couple weeks here or there on trying to learn more about Adobe Premiere, about what I could do to put graphics and designs together, trying to better my knowledge so I can get better quality content out. So yeah, so expect that if we go out of experimental and into stable, expect that the following Monday after whatever time that actually drops. Bombs under agility, they're under perception. Demolitions expert. Yeah, so that's one of the hard parts there, is I will have to go back to focus on that. I will be doing strength to mining still in that series, but the first day, I mean, a little bit of spoilers, but I think part of the obviousness of it is that I will go right into archery, and I'm going to try to do archery 1, deep cuts 1, and we'll then get agility up to 3. And so that'll give us a good head start on those. And most likely what I'm going to do is we'll go default settings at first to try to cruise through the opening parts of the game. But after each horde night, I'm going to change a parameter of the game. Most likely after day 7, I will move the zombies to jog during the day. And then after day 14, I'm going to move from default difficulty adventurer to nomad. And then day 21, we might tweak the zombies a little bit more. Day 28, difficulty. So we're going to gauge that out. And it'll go to at least day 70 horde night. So day 71 cleanup day will be the wrap up. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. All goes well. That's basically 2.5 months of videos going into the out of summer and into spring. Out of summer and into spring, out of summer and into the fall, and then we'll see how receptive people are. We got a couple dozen people out there doing some really good 7 Days to Die video series, so I'm not reinventing the wheel here. I'm just doing a parameter that not a lot of people do, which is bows, blades, and bombs for my attack focus. So we'll see how it goes, but that seemed to have been my at least that was my most well received format of a series. So we'll go back to what worked before and
this time.
go from
Last
there.
time you tracked mud, let's get you sorted.
All right, no solar cells. Again, I think some people are just buying these as soon as the traders restock. That's probably the other issue. Animal fat. Now, the reasonable thing for me for animal the reasonable thing for me for animal fat is going to the wastelands. Zombie bears, zombie dogs, vultures,
stranded or have your gun jam on you.
regular animals, things of that nature. Now, we have not put Where's the hunter? Huntsman, excuse me. We had not put any points into the huntsman, so I could totally get huntsman 5 out of 5. And at that point, you are a true mountain man, letting nothing go to waste. Harvest 100% more resources from animals using any bladed tool or weapon. So, you know, I mean, that's an opportunity right there to get a lot bigger harvest, and be the person that, you know, brings home the meats and animal fats for the rest of the team. If you're doing a team effort there, I do like the some of the differences between solo game and team based. The way a lot of it plays out.
Machines that'll make
differently.
you grin from ear to ear.
Magenta, oh boy. Speaking of Jawoodle,
You can't beat that with a stick.
this guy. A lot of these new voices are growing on me. I think I'm easing into it. I think what will help with some of them is if they get the voice animation matching, which I do believe Lathan had mentioned they were working on, or Rick or someone, one of the dev streams. Which again, I'm fine with them. Take their time and get to it when they get to it, because right now I'm still enjoying core game anyway. So every addition at this point is just bonus for me. Who's that? Who's that? Why, it's a Viking spawn. Taylor's Manor. All right, so yeah, so just kind of speaking ahead here. It's 2 o'clock. I'm not gonna take a 2 o'clock break here, but we're gonna wrap up at 3 a.m. So we got 1 hour left here. Just a friendly reminder to everybody. I want to get a really good night's sleep tonight and prep for Twitch integration tomorrow. And I might, no guarantee, but I might be making homemade pizza tomorrow. Make my own dough and put all the ingredients and everything together. So that'll be nice to. I'm gonna be doing some cooking and baking tomorrow. Making some extra biscuits and freezing them for later. And whatnot. So, but yeah, so Twitch integration tomorrow, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing a stream after Twitch integration. We're coming up on a really busy work week for my day job, and it's looking like any one or two things can catapult it into a nightmare week. Crunch week, basically. Just a lot of stuff going on, and if that's the case, then getting sleep and being healthy as possible is preferable. I will suffer less in the end. No, I'm most likely to be really exhausted, but interesting. It's a different reaction to this layout. Here, come over here. You're also bleeding out, so. Now, how do you do here? Crawl mode. Very interesting. Ew. Oh, all over my shoes, dude. Come on. Alright, keep coming, keep coming. And so I was curious if the Fun Pimps had patched out this this thing. There seems to be more emphasis to punch it from the zombies than there used to be. But this was one of my ideas for trying to set up a horde base with this kind of fencing. And because they don't seem to want to jump over it. And what it is you can see right there, it's the two different blocks that make up this. I stand corrected. She jumped over. Okay, I got two different things I'm thinking about going here with this conversation. Let me start with the first. So I at least wanted to show what 2 blocks this is. Copy, shape, and rotation. So you've got that on the stand, that underneath it. Now this pipe here, and that pipe there. So you got 4 different blocks there just for this one kind of design. And so I thought about trying to replicate that for a home base, like the first week or whatever. Just something simple on the outer edge that the zombies have a little difficulty jumping over. Part of that replication too is creating some sort of a like, was it, if it was smooth blocks underneath all the way, then they could still jump over it. But if it was a dip or whatever from terrain block into a regular block, I think that was what helped hinder them from having a jump desire. So yeah, so there's that. But so this leads into the other thought process I'm having is I think the Fun Pimps have added minute but very noticeable pathing differences with the zombies. And I'm wondering if you guys have all seen that too. Like, there's a lot more opportunity to switch to a different action is happening with the zombies now than there used to be. You gonna get that vulture with the oh nope, you're gonna do it with that one. But yeah, let me know, you guys, if you think that there's a lot more zombie action changes happening than there used to be. It certainly feels that way. So, what else? I was talking about a while back, early on in stream. Last Wednesday, I went to see A Quiet Place Day 1, and that was pretty enjoyable. Viking spot, I'm keeping it casual. Sorry, man. Yeah, if I get caught up in a large POI. I'm on wind down. Thank you though. Went and saw A Quiet Place Day 1, and that was enjoyable. I think they could have done a little bit better with the story, but I was saying earlier, Lupita Nyong'o and Joseph Quinn, real good with mannerisms and expressions and everything like that in a movie where you gotta be quiet most of the time and then react physically and facial expressions and everything. So had a good time watching that one. Reason I went to the movies is because I went for a walk. It was a busy day at work, busy early day at work, and went over to get some food for lunch. And I ended up scoring a pass to a very early screening of Twisters. They were doing a Wednesday Q&A IMAX at the Regal Theater I go to. And then, of course, this last Friday was opening day for the movie. And pretty fun. I really enjoyed it. It stands on its own. It doesn't need to be connected to the first Twister movie in 1996, Bill Paxton, Helen Hunt. But this version of Twisters stands on its own. It does have, and it shows this in the trailer, so I'm not giving away a spoiler. But they at least have a Dorothy 5 or something like that. So they have a Dorothy that has the sensors and everything like that, and they have that happen at one point. And so it's pretty cool that that's like the one thing that ties it to the 1996 movie. And that's it. So it stands on its own, and it doesn't need to connect, but I think it still would have been cool if they did connect it. And I'm wondering if they, at some point, had thought about it, then and then decided against it. But yeah, like I said, it doesn't need to be. And it was pretty fun to watch on its own. Pretty good graphics. You know, the tornadoes and the storm and everything like that. The storms. Very well done in my opinion. It felt real. You know, it didn't feel really cheesy or anything. So I think they did a good job. And I'm not familiar with this this gal Daisy Edgar Jones, but I am now, and I'm looking forward to seeing what else she does in the future. I became a fan of Glenn Powell after Top Gun Maverick, and since then I watched him and Sydney Sweeney in Anyone But You, I think it was. And that was a sweet rom-com. And so I think this is the third movie now that I've seen Glenn Powell in, and I'm pretty much like cast him in everything. He's a pretty fun actor. I like what he's doing. So yeah, look forward to that. Anthony Ramos was in it as well. He's pretty cool. I'm not trying to skip past him. He did a great job as well. And it was Anthony Ramos and Glenn Powell that I was like, okay, I'll check this out because these guys are in it. Let alone it's the Twister franchise, so to speak. You know, it's going off of that same premise. So yeah, went in for those two guys to see them kind of knock it out of the park, and left really enjoying what Daisy Edgar Jones did. So I'm really happy with it, and I'm glad they did it. I'm worried that they're not going to make a lot of money, but I think they still put together a pretty reasonable and fun movie. So I think much like the first Twister movie, I think it'll end up being a rewatch that other people will pick up and watch again. I could easily see myself, and this might be recency bias, but I could easily see myself watching the first Twister movie and then watching this movie. Again, not so much because of the maybe Star Wars Rogue One and A New Hope, you know, like how you could play them back to back and the story connects, but more so just like, you know, if you wanted to do a double header of the tornado action-packed disaster kind of films, I think that works pretty reasonably well. So what else we got coming up here, or what else did I do this week? Oh, The Boys season finale, watched that and blown away by that. Pun maybe intended. It was a good finale. I'm looking forward to the final season, seeing where they wrap it up. So next year, I think, is the final season. And we'll see where they wrap up the story. You know, the hard part is, you know, if you guys are familiar with it, you know, just wanting Huey to have a happy ending. Jack Quaid's character. And for him basically to stop getting shit on. Because like every season he just has just like the most horrible things happen to him. So I'm really hoping that he ends up getting a happy ending by the end of the show. And I'm worried that it won't be, but I've reached an acceptance point with The Boys where as brutal as that show's been, anything can happen, right? And I'm not going to spoil it, and please don't spoil in my chat, you know, to anybody that's watching right now, but they did take out a character that I was like, no. This season I was like, not them. But it's inevitable. It is going to happen. You know, so you can't expect everybody to survive these kind of shows. Well, I mean, I guess I can expect it, but I can't let my expectation dictate well where I go from there. Anyways, so yeah, so The Boys season finale was pretty enjoyable, and what was it? Last week it was Acolyte, which was all right. There are people that don't really care for that show. That's fine. I enjoyed it. You know, I think it could have been better, but I still enjoyed it. Oh, Cobra Kai. The new season of Cobra Kai is out. Now, they're doing this in 2 parts, or maybe 3. Maybe it's 3. But yeah, the next part is not till November. But yeah, so watched 5 episodes of Cobra Kai, and it's wonderful. You know, it's not like this massive top tier quality TV. But it is really enjoyable and nostalgic. It's nostalgia driven, but it's also nostalgia delivered, in my opinion. And I just kind of made that up as I said it. And what I mean by that is, you know, when the first season came out, it was kind of playing off that YouTube video someone did of Johnny Lawrence isn't the bad guy, Daniel LaRusso's the bad guy. And that whole I forget what you call that kind of video, but yeah, there was a video about how it was trying to say that, you know, Johnny wasn't the bad guy. He was just trying to talk to Allie on the beach there, and all of a sudden this guy comes and picks a fight with him, you know, and plays it off like he's the, you know, Daniel picks a fight with him, and Daniel pretends, you know, to be the victim and stuff like that. Like you find a way to turn that around. And you're kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, you can kind of do that. And I think they played it off a little bit more with the How I Met Your Mother. They got to get William Zabka in on one of the wedding seasons, where he's coming in and he's gonna stand up or be there for what was it? Oh damn, Neil Patrick Harris's character. So yeah, he basically you had William Zabka, Johnny Lawrence there, and Neil Patrick Harris's character on How I Met Your Mother, you know, was at least brought it up a couple times where they're talking about how Johnny was the good guy and Daniel was the bad guy. And so it was just fun to kind of see that like turn around. And then all of a sudden, yeah, this YouTube original TV show comes out where they got William Zabka and Ralph Macchio together just to kind of make this this show. Like what would it be like if you go back? What is Johnny Lawrence doing after all this time? And it was kind of cool because it's like you still kind of you see that Johnny is an asshole, but he really is actually a good guy. And so I think it's a good way to take the whole like bully mentality and kind of flip it on its head, so that you're not always immediately saying just because somebody's the antagonist in a story doesn't make them a bad guy. What are you getting rid of? Whoa, dude, you're getting rid of books? I got no inventory for these. Sorry. Were you trying to get a hold of me? Is that what's going on, Viking? Yeah, you were typing in game. I'm sorry, man. I'm looking over at chat, and my chat is covered on the preview of the stream. Sorry, man. Let's say, yeah, I've got all but some of these. Yeah. There we go. I think is it just one more Fireman's Almanac book that I need? Yeah. So yeah. See Viking Spawn, you can do it. You can get all the books. It is possible. But yeah, I just need the one. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna check market back at home, but I'll do that when I get there again sometime. So yeah, so I watched the 5 episodes of Cobra Kai, the final season, and then yeah, again, there's gonna be like another 5 episodes in November, and I don't know if that's gonna be done, but yeah, so taking this from like a YouTube Originals TV show that they basically talked to YouTube and into doing this show, and from that it expanded into Netflix took it over, and it's been like, I don't know, again, like they took nostalgia, but then they did a wonderful job of expanding on it, keeping the heart behind it. And how do you take something like that and show things 40 years later and yet still make it fresh and viable for people to enjoy? I think they did a good job on that. So yeah, so I watched that, the 5 episodes of Cobra Kai, and then I don't know what it was, since I had Netflix open. I think I saw the initial trailer for A Family Affair, which was Zac Efron, Nicole Kidman, and Joey King. And I was just like, you know what? Why not? Why not? I'll check this out. It seemed funny enough, this situation, circumstance, and I guess Zac Efron is a major Hollywood star, action star. Joey King is his assistant, and Nicole Kidman is Joey King's character's mother. And Joey King, she's basically like, her character, it's a nightmare working for Zac Efron's character, because he is legitimately like that stereotype actor that's conceited, self-centered, and the world revolves around him, kind of thing. And so somehow, in a random circumstance, Zac Efron's character and Joey King's mother, Nicole Kidman, end up together. And so it ends up being kind of like this, kind of a rom-com situation, where is he really falling head over heels for Nicole Kidman? Is he, and she, the daughter, Joey King's character, has to like, get over her frustration with Zac Efron's character, because again, she knows that he's conceited, self-centered. Like, she helps him with some breakup earrings for a girl at the beginning of the movie. So she's already an assistant that's helped him break up with several girlfriends before. So she's flipping out because he's dating her mom. And anyways, it ended up being a really sweet movie. I thought it was pretty cool. All right. Was there anything I watched? I think that was the last thing I watched. So Viking Spawn, you need 3 more brawling books. You need 5 firemen, 5 hunter, 5 night stalker, 6 pistol, 5 or 5 ranger, 4 sniper, 6 urban combat. The others you've completed. Nice. Hey, what a surprise. Somebody out in the streets of Atlanta is very angry about something and he wants the whole neighborhood to know about it. Ew. No boars to come out and attack me. What else? We could dump the plastic. So movies I missed. I didn't get to see Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. And I think that's out on demand now, but it's a movie I wanted to see in theaters, right? Now playing. Oh, I saw Inside Out too. I think I told you guys about that. Oh, no, I didn't see Inside Out 2. I saw Inside Out in preparation for Inside Out 2. I have not watched the Despicable Me movies. I think I barely remember watching the very first Despicable Me. So I think I wanted to play catch up and I wanted to watch all of them leading up to this new one, but I haven't seen it. So we'll see what happens over the next couple weeks and how long that's going to stay in theaters. But yeah, Inside Out 2, I still have to see. Fly Me to the Moon looked interesting, and that was Scarlett Johansson and Channing Tatum, basically around the moon landing, and I think the story is basically about they didn't know if they were going to be able to get the launch going in time or correctly for going to the moon. So Scarlett Johansson's character basically talks them into faking the moon landing if they can't get the launch going correctly. And so I think that's one of those, it's playing off of the whole conspiracy of the moon landing being fake. And so I'm kind of curious what the dramatization of something like that would be. And I think the story itself is probably a little bit of a humor on that whole aspect. But yeah, I think it's it's interesting enough. I love Scarlett Johansson. I love Channing Tatum, so I think it'd be kind of cool to see what they put together. But if I don't get to see it in theaters, I'm not too worried about it. That one I'll probably end up watching on demand anyway. So. On digital. Ow. Rude. Got her. But I think one thing I'm not saying out loud that I think I'm feeling like is obvious, but I'll say it anyways in case it's not. Is next Thursday is Deadpool and Wolverine. They just released another trailer, and it gave away one of the cameos, but I'm okay with that they gave it away. But other people are not happy that they did, so I won't mention it then. I'm very happy that they basically confirmed one of the cameos in the movie, and so I can't wait to see it. I'm guessing that the movie is going to open to a $255 million opening here in the United States, not counting foreign opening. So and that's going to be huge for the movie if it does open to that. A lot of people worried about about theaters dying out and stuff like that, and I think the hard part is we need movies that people are interested in and that end up being good, so that it's the rewatch factor that gets people to come back, right? you know, making a movie is not easy, and making a good movie is even more difficult. So, you know, it's kind of frustrating to hear people rip into the movie industry like that. When what are you doing? Just make a good movie. I was like, well, it's not that easy, you know. And then there are some people that complain that Hollywood doesn't make original movies anymore, when there's more original movies made now than there ever been yearly in the history of Hollywood. But people don't go and see them, and don't support them like vocally people seem to say they want. But then the counter to that is it's like, well, no, I think what people don't say is, no, make what's interesting to me. Make an original movie that's interesting to me. And it's all subjective, so, But I do think we got a good slate of movies coming out here. We've had pretty good box office totals for Inside Out 2 and Despicable Me 4. As far as those are franchises, right? But what was the other movie that did really well? And I can't remember if it was an original movie or if it was a franchise, but something else did really well recently too. And after a couple other movies didn't do so well, that's the concern that people had, was that that's it. That we're hitting a very bad lull in movie theater experience. Now it needs to continue, though. Of course, we need to continue to have movies that people are wanting to get out and go see. But the hard part about it is again, it's just overall not easy to make a good movie. Period, right? So yeah, we'll see. But I think Deadpool, I think it's really going to be the movie of the summer. I think that's one that's I don't know if I would guarantee it, but I think it's got a good chance to catch up to Joker, which I think has the new highest total of R-rated movie earnings, which beat out the first Deadpool, which had the highest, I think. John, you're saying you would say that stories are very predictable in the movies right now? Well, yeah, I mean, so here's the thing about that that I feel, and I could be wrong. Audiences are smart and audiences are dumb. And I'll try to clarify that. So I think subconsciously we all know where a lot of the plot and stories are going to go with some movies. If the writers and the people making the movies, the directors, the actors, if everybody are just kind of going through the motions and they're putting something out, I think there's a possibility that it's all just going to be predictable. We've seen that same story, but perhaps what they're doing is they're just trying to do, this is their version of that same story and how their characters come about. John, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. And Vikings Money just got 5 out of 7 sniper. Nice. So subconsciously, I think for the most part, a lot of people can pretty much see, like, okay, yeah, this is this kind of story, and this is likely how it's going to end. And in the meantime, are we at least entertained by how the characters get from point A to B to C, right? You know, how they go through the 3-act structure of their experience. You know, I'm a reasonably big defender of the Avatar movies. Avatar and Avatar: Way of the Water are very enjoyable to me. I'll watch those in the theater every chance I get. I saw the first Avatar 12 times, and the second Avatar 9 times, I think, in theaters. And the only thing that beats out Avatar for me as far as going back to the theater is 13 times, which is The Matrix. And number 13 was a re-release, I think, before I moved out of Seattle. There was a re-release I went to see. And then, so at that point, I had watched the first Avatar 11 times and Matrix 12 times. So I saw a re-release of The Matrix, make it 13, and then Avatar before Avatar 2 came out. I got to watch the first Avatar again, so that put it up to 12. And Night Stalker now and Ranger 6, nice. I was gonna say, anything in my inventory that you don't have? I should be putting these in a storage container for you to go through. So predictable movies. So here's the hard part about it, right? Is my thoughts on it is, okay, so you go ahead and you make a movie and you swing for the fences with something different. But audiences aren't interested from the trailer, the concept doesn't interest them, and you need a large quantity of people to justify your budget for a movie, for a major Hollywood release, right? You know, at the very least, if they make a movie for $20 million, you want to make 60 to 75 million, you know, to both earn revenue beyond the cost of making the movie and damn it. The cost of making a movie and the cost of advertising, and the 1/3 of the tickets go to the theaters, right? Yeah. So if it made 60 million, then 20 million goes to the theaters, and so you got 40 million. It was a $20 million budget. If you're reasonably decent and your expenses for a $20 million movie, you only spent 10 million, maybe 15 million on advertising. So when it makes that $5 or $10 million over, that's your earnings on top, right? Very basic layout of what it would be, right? But what are the chances of the original movie making a lot of money? Probably not much, because as much as people will say that they want more original movies and a lot less sequels and franchise movies, ultimately in the end, the reason they make those movies is because they do make money. They do. The silent majority of folks that go to movies are watching those movies, and they're going back for more, and repeat, or a lot of people are going. So as much as a lot of folks want original movies still aren't necessarily selling as well as a blockbuster or a sequel franchise. And so there's a little bit of that reality of movie making that I think a lot of people just don't take into account there, nor should they have to worry about that. Most moviegoers don't think about those details. They just want to go watch a movie, and they don't think about the inner workings of how movies are made. Good puppy. What are you doing? Don't hit me. Here. Mr. Wolf, attack. Dang it. I'm trying to get them to fight. My plan isn't working. That puppy dog's gonna blow up that truck. There we go. Trying to put him to work. Alright, let's get some food in us. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so that's some basic thoughts on movies and stuff like that lately. And again, I'd love it all to work for everybody, right? You know, people get the movies that they want, the TV shows that they want. I don't envy the tasks of trying to create these movies and do it for an audience that uh-oh, where'd the puppy go? But yeah, I don't envy the task of trying to make a really good movie or TV show that warrants continuing to make more. Entertainment itself is kind of rough that way. Oh yeah, Caleb Dash has a question for you on my chat. No, I either hear another wolf or it's the same one and he's just been running around. Take pain meds, why not? So Dasha, Caleb had said earlier, where is it? There is a lock where the slot selector is, and you click on it, then you choose the slots you want to lock, and then click the lock icon in the top bar again, and it saves the locked slots. See if that does that make sense, Dasha? Did you guys notice that after you complete a book series that it won't ta-da again when you read one you've already read? Doesn't do anything for you. What the heck? You don't have any conflicting mods, do you? So it's working for you, Caleb? Oh, did they say anything in Discord yet? Oh, and that person was just kidding about CrowdStrike. I see how it is. So Dash is no conflicting mods? Huh. Well, what the heck? Puppy dog in the distance. TIE fighter death. Yeah, it's a good question. Does the lock symbol do anything when you click on it? Oh, there's a mountain lion. In your face. Oh, shoot. Damn it, I don't have room for it. Let's go home. Try to drop off real quick. Speaking of which... Alright, so the magazine box also has some of those books. Viking, if you want to see if there's any that you're missing. There we go. Oops, that didn't work. I was like, all of them came to me at once. Did I actually catch them all? No. That's why I lined up. I was going to see if I could hit the other person also. Actually, a lot of newspaper stand boxes in this city. Damn. There we go. Just trying to get that level up. Alright, we're 10 out of 10 on intellect. So now, better barter will be the next point I spend, and we'll max out better barter. And hopefully that means we get some solar panels, level 5 and 6 in the trader. I need to map out all of the wasteland traders though, and check in with them, especially after city resets. There's trader restock days, but then there's city reset days that can double that chance, I think. Oh, goodness. This turned out to be a pretty reasonable desert town, I think. Caleb says, after you click the lock at the top of the inventory, it's supposed to have a white unlocked lock symbol on all the slots. Then you click on the slot you want to lock, and it should turn orangish, at which point it is locked, and you can click on the lock at the top of the inventory to save the lock slots. Nice. Okay. Is it taking away completely the slider, the count number? Is this now being removed? Yes. Interesting. No slider. Okay. So, Dasha, do you still have a slider for the amount? Because I thought you had said that you were still seeing that. Nope, no slider. Well, dang it. I'm just no help tonight. Rude. Rude zombie bird. You'll exit the game, log back in. Yeah, yeah, maybe it just didn't set right. If there ends up being a conflict with it, that'll be a good one to report to the fun pimps. If it's having trouble activating, right? Eek. Doctor? Doctor? Ew. Damn it. We can say that after every time a vulture scratches me. Yummy. Ooh. Can you tell I'm getting ready to wrap up? Oh. Alright, so another friendly reminder for folks that weren't here earlier. Twitch integration at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That is going to be 15 hours and 6 minutes from now. get in early on Twitch integration day when you're coming into my stream. Those that are early, hang out and chit chat. Maybe help me with a few things as far as like what is or is not looking right or feeling right for the stream. We chit chat and converse about some of those settings and everything. Make our adjustments where needed, and for that I do hand out a bulk amount of points to those folks that have been chatting for the first 15 or 30 minutes. You have to chat though, because the system won't register when I give out the points to everybody. But that's part of the benefit of Twitch integration, is getting the audience participation in the game. If you guys are not familiar with that, the Twitch integration is integrated so that when you spend points, you can spawn in zombies and other debilitating things to hinder my character, or you could be helpful. You could drop crates of supplies and other such things. So if you're going to be helpful or want to hinder, that's your chance to come in and participate with a game like that. To earn points, you have to be chatting in chat at least every now and then. Just do a check your points if you need to, if you're not feeling really chatty. Not gonna, I like you guys coming in and lurking. There's no obligation to chit chat, so feel free to check your points once in a while, make sure it registers, and then the overlay for the Twitch integration should be visible, and you should be able to do all that without having to type in the game if you don't want to participate in chat beyond just checking your points. It is recommended though. It's good conversation. It's good times. It keeps me engaged and having a fun time. And so if you're feeling like chatty, as always, I always like to tell everybody I like talking about comic books, TV shows, and movies, and of course whatever it is I'm streaming at the time. So certainly appreciate that when those conversations happen. But never any obligation to go beyond lurking. So always appreciate having everybody here. Oh, he came flying right in. How many people are on the server? 5 of us. Okay, that explains it. So yeah, I think that's all I'm going to do for streaming tomorrow. Is Twitch integration. Sometimes I'll do a late night additional stream on top of that for Saturdays, but I got a really busy week coming up, and I'm not looking forward to how draining the week coming up is going to be, but I need to be a little bit smart and responsible on that because of my hours are going to be tasked at work. I can't do too much extracurricular stuff, and right now streaming is extracurricular. It's an extra job. It's an extra thing that I do on top of my day stuff. So certainly appreciate everybody understanding that. I don't think I've had anybody really give me any kind of grief on that in 2 or 3 or 4 years since streaming. I had one person like write this multiple paragraphs of how inconsiderate I was for not showing up for one of my streams that I was setting up. And I was just flabbergasted that I got a letter that stated all of that. And, I mean, I really appreciate that somebody looked forward to watching my stream that much. So cool, but at the same time, really bizarre that it's that parasocial that you can't allow a person to try to manage their life and do something like this as a extracurricular, an extra thing in their life. So much so that they're wanting to chew me out for it. John, you taking off? You gonna start your day? All right. You have a good rest of your day. Have a good Saturday. We'll see you your Saturday evening if you join us for Twitch integration. So as far as how next week's schedule is going to be affected, I once again have not put a calendar together because of how busy my day job is going to be this next week. So we will see how it goes and go from there. But the busiest time is going to be that Thursday, July 25th, when Deadpool and Wolverine comes out. The possibility, I think the Fun Pimp said, of that being the day that they switch over to, or that console comes out and they leave experimental and go into stable. if not that Thursday, maybe that Friday or something like that. So we got that 25th and 26th as the possibility of when this might happen. I don't want to doubt it, but you know, of course, anything can happen. Some schedule altering bug could happen that they've got to focus on, and they might delay the release. Oh, so this is the reason I came up here, by the way. I saw this in the distance from over there. Okay, I thought it was somebody's base. Anyhow, thanks for coming out tonight, you guys. Really had a good time. Just kind of chillaxing. Yeah, I'm very drained on energy. I'm still trying to get healthy and get better again. So I'm doing my best. I'm trying, but yeah, it's gonna be a very draining rest of the month, ending the month here. But we'll continue to try to do as much 7 Days to Die as possible. I'm really behind on Valheim, so I really want to get back into Valheim. A couple of you guys were saying that you're liking how the Baldur's Gate stream's going. To be honest, I'm not getting a lot of people for it, but I do appreciate those that are showing up for it and kind of watching me do my first solo playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I'm not very much further on the game and story in my group game either, and that's nothing against those I'm playing with, awesome, amazing people. Yeah, so it's one of those things where I'm doing those two different games. One of them I'm streaming the solo game, and I'm enjoying the story aspect. I'm still struggling a little bit with the actual dice roll aspects and things like that. So. Vikings Mine, when you jump back in, you're going to try to gather more animal fat because you may not have just used it all. What did you cook? Yeah, man, no worries. We got plenty of food right now, and that's the key situation is we got plenty of food right now, I think, to last the rest of the week. If the server's kind of white, then yeah, it's no big whoop. But I'm not gonna turn down you getting more animal fat for the supplies. All right, so thank you guys again. Let's close this out. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Sorry I couldn't stream too much this week, but again, duty calls, duty. So that's gonna happen once in a while. Again, I thank the lurkers, people that come in here, watch my streams, no obligation to chat. If you guys want to just lurk, please feel free to do so. Appreciate having you here. Last but not least, as always, putting out into the universe, Dua Lipa. If you're ever in Atlanta and you want to get together and chat, give me a call. Let's go get a coffee. And with that, I bid you all a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you, everybody. Take care, and as always, we'll see you on the next adventure. All right. Bye-bye.